Seagulls are 2-9. That's the math, yeah. Alright, stream's up.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Sonoma Valley Athletic Club and the Sonoma Stompers, welcome to Arnold Field. We appreciate your supporting the Sonoma Stompers. At this time, we invite you to have a cold drink and a bite to eat at any of our concession areas. For gourmet ballpark fare, head on over to Jacob's Restaurant, located down the third base line. Inspired pizza, Chicago-style hot dogs, fish and chips, and more. Jacob's Restaurant, setting the standard for gourmet ballpark fare. You can also find cold beer at Jacob's Restaurant. Ice cold drafts are on tap and waiting just for you. Guess what, baseball fans? It's Margaritaville in Sonoma. That's right. Flybird Margarita is now sponsoring our premium seating area, the Flybird Margarita Lounge.
Flybird Seagulls fans.
Flybird Margaritas are crafted in Mexico. One margarita, 2% blue rubber agave water.
Like that song, Chase?
This new age cocktail offers an authentic margarita experience.
No, I do,
right
correct.
here at the
I wish I
ballpark.
was Chase.
Flybird Margarita
We all wish to have
also
that
the
kind of
perfect
power.
Travel companion.
Yeah.
Whether you're headed to the beach, taking it at home, or enjoying friends and neighbors at a backyard barbecue. Flybird Margaritas are the perfect
Because he
compliment.
can't walk very well?
Ooh!
Margaritas.
I didn't have
You're thinking of
Yeah,
Franklin.
I don't know. I
Speak
didn't.
softly and carry a big stick.
He carries
Real big.
You want to sit?
I don't know if you saw it on the drive, but
Well, in Sonoma,
I'm living with him now,
just
so.
that by purchasing a ticket for the Fishman's Home
Me and
Improvement
Chase?
section. All Cleveland's home improvement seats are located in the front row.
Speak loudly, carry a small stick.
They don't
We
have
have
it,
fun, though.
you don't need it.
It's good. It's a two.
Yin yang, that's why it works.
Good cut, back up.
Right here at the Stompers Day, birthdays, company get-togethers, bachelor or bachelorette parties, pre or post-wedding parties, you name it. For reservations and information on how you can book a group event in the beer garden or our new roof area, the Champagne Club, call our fan shop at 707-938-7277 or email info@stompersbaseball.com. Hey, soccer fan.
Wes Bass is going to come up and get his first hit. It's going to be a gap double. I'm calling my shot. Wes Bass.
Homer.
No, I'm saying Wes Bass gap double first time up to get out of the
I did probably strike out swinging on the slider down and away.
That's also
That bad.
a good prediction.
I think he like
Sonoma Stompers have partnered with
Not a barrel.
Crandall Roofing. All grandstand seats are now sponsored by Crandall Roofing, the best roofers in the North Bay.
I believe.
Make your next roof be
I
your
believe in
last roof.
Wesley.
Call Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partners with the Sonoma Stompers. Known as the State Road Extra
Ugh.
Virgin Olive Oil, it's made from olive grown exclusively on the property of the Arnold winery.
check because there's that red card.
Our experience is crafted with love and local ingredients. From classic old benefits to flavorful chili puree, each dish is a symphony of flavor.
Local
Al Sab,
expertise
Al Sab,
worldwide.
Luca, can
Sotheby's
you listen to the broadcast?
International Realty
Thank
is
you.
well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners.
Flybird Margarita is our new and delicious cocktail that's ready to go, no bartender needed. Flybird Margarita is crafted in Mexico with 100% Mexican agave wine and all-natural flavors. Whether you are in the mood for a classic Baja lime or strawberry, Flybird has your margarita ready on the fly. Just twist open the bottle, pour over ice, and enjoy.
Since it stays fresh for up to 2 weeks after opening, imagine all the places you'll be able to pour the perfect margarita. Taco Tuesday, backyard barbecue, cheering on your favorite team, or simply while basking in the sun all by yourself. Flybird ready-to-drink margaritas. It's margaritas on the fly.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats to the family. La Michoacana Ice Cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma.
At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our #1 priority, and Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams. Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe. Can't make it to the game? No problem. Watch all Stompers home games streamed live on the Sonoma Stompers YouTube channel. You can catch all the action with Kieran Costa and Nate Martin starting 20 minutes before first pitch with the Stompers pregame show. Join us on the road for radio feeds of all Stompers road games, live on the Stompers Radio Network.
2-1 pitch to Keys. That one's bounced towards second. There'll be a play at the plate. They'll throw home from left field. It kicks away. Take about Trent Keys, the walk-off hero. 2 outs in the top of the 9th. Braden Gens pitches. Beal strikes out swinging. Stomps win. The pitch to Sebastiani is hit a mile to deep left field. Coupland back at the track. See you later.
Not getting enough Stompers content? Stay connected all season long on social media. Follow at Sonoma Stompers on Instagram, X, Facebook, and TikTok. We know you love watching the game on the Stompers YouTube channel, but nothing beats coming out to the park. Support your Stompers at Arnold Field all summer long. Get your tickets at stompersbaseball.com or give us a call at 707-522-7284. In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence. From roof repairs to installations, Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond Certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers. Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza and salads, But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown, Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners. The Sonoma Stompers pregame show is on the air. Kieran Costa and Nate Martin have you covered up until first pitch here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. Get all the insights and analysis for tonight's contest and hear from Stompers manager Zach Pace on the Stomper Report. Your coverage of Stompers baseball starts right now.
Home sweet home back in Sonoma County. The Stompers trying to snap a 4-game losing streak. 3 of those came on the road Sunday against Menlo Park and a disappointing 2-game set down at Sinsheimer against the San Luis Obispo Blues. But back at the friendly confines of Arnold Field, the Stompers desperately need to find the win column against the 2-9 Seagulls. Welcome into the Stompers pregame show. I'm Kieran Costa, joined by Nate Martin, getting you set for the first of 4 consecutive home games and some Thursday evening CCL action from Arnold Field. And Nate, well, it was a brutal road trip, and it ended in one of the worst ways possible, an 11-inning loss to the Blues last night.
Yeah, and it was a game where you felt like the Stompers had it for the taking. They had the bases loaded in extra innings, but couldn't score any more runs after the ghost runner. So it's a really tough loss. It's one that made a 5-hour bus ride back sting, but it's a good opportunity today. Every day is a new chance to get back on track, and today against the team that has lost 9 in a row, that's a good opportunity to get back on track.
And Nate, how that 9-game losing streak started was, up until this point, the best moment of the season for Sonoma. A 7-run 9th inning against San Francisco. That team was about to be 3-0, Nate. The Stompers, a big late comeback. They overcame a 5-run deficit. How do they channel any of that today?
Well, I just think to start, you need to get hot in the lineup. We've seen too many times over the last week or so where the Stompers, if they can get on, they can't advance the runners that much and score runs. It's a really talented lineup, probably on paper one of the best that Sonoma's had in years, but it hasn't looked like it over the last couple weeks. They need to channel that first week magic, that 14 runs that we saw them produce against the Seagulls, and if they can do that, they're going to have a lot of success.
Zach Pace gave them an entire new batting practice routine. The first round, you had to hit 5 ground balls, or else you weren't allowed to hit your second round. I asked him about that and how they could snap out of a 4-game losing streak on today's Stomper Report.
Welcome to the Stomper Report. I'm Kieran Costa here with Stompers manager Zach Pace. And Skip, I asked you about this in slow when you guys have to take the bus and then play a few hours after getting off. This one's a little different. You guys drive back. You guys got back to Sonoma around 3 o'clock. Do you think that shortened day a little bit affects the guys at all?
I mean, it can. It could be an easy excuse too, but if you're going to play baseball, you're going to have these kind of days. You're going to have to travel, if you play minor league baseball. You're going to have these early morning, getting in early morning. So, it's not ideal. It is what it is. It's part of the deal, though. Part of what we do here as a baseball player. So, I expect our guys to be ready to go. We should be fine, and hopefully play a good ball game today.
Had a little hitters meeting and then ran the guys before batting practice today. Can you just tell me about things you do to try and get the guys going a little bit?
Yeah, we're just, we're having trouble scoring the runner from third base. So that first round, doing a little bit more competition, trying to really control our barrel, and, hit a one-hopper through the middle, hit a ground ball through the middle that can get that easy run, being able to control the barrel. It's easy to lift the ball in BP and hit fly balls. So kind of just a little bit more downward focus, and trying to take that approach and talking about approach, at the plate and how to get the runners home, during those situations, what to think about, and trying to hit just, a little bit more low line drives in BP, and just having a little competition with it. And like some of the guys didn't like it, some of the guys liked it, and that started, getting into the competition with it. And I thought our BP went pretty good today, and hopefully we get some kind of translation to the game.
Last night was a really tough one, and Coach Mayo told them to sort of sit with that loss, remember how that one feels. You think they come out fired up today?
Yeah, I hope so. And sometimes, when you don't get a lot of sleep, you might be a little fired up, in a sense, like going on the adrenaline. So, it was a tough loss, and, we just got to bounce back and fight back pretty much, Be able to punch back, and, we're going to get up today and hopefully do a good job and have a good game.
Baseball is a crazy game. The Seagulls were 3 outs away from beating you guys and going to 3-0. That was 2 Saturdays ago. You come back and they haven't won a game since. You guys on a 4-game losing streak as well. Summer ball is sort of a combination between playing too loose and not caring and being too tight during a losing streak. Where do you think your team sort of falls on that scale?
Yeah, I feel that we play pretty loose. I don't feel that we're really tight, and I don't think we're too loose either. I feel we're kind of in the middle. I feel sometimes maybe a little bit more sense of urgency, just, trying to get the job done at that time, staying in the moment and have a little sense of urgency. But I feel like our guys are pretty much in the middle, and that's where you kind of want them to be.
Matthew Schallberger on the mound again. He's yet to give up an earned run this season. Had his first start since high school last time out. Looked good over 3 innings. What do you want to see to make him effective, especially with a shorter bullpen today?
Yeah, just filling up the zone pretty much, throwing a lot of strikes, keeping the ball down, throwing his 3 pitches for strikes, all that stuff, and hopefully getting some quick outs, and then, we can lengthen them out a little bit. But we should have enough arms to get through no matter what. But, hopefully he has a good outing for us again like last time. He's a really good arm.
New one for you, Zach. We're staying away from the keys to the game. Take a look at that lineup. Tell me one guy you think is going to get a hit for you today.
Ooh. I'm going Shepler. Shep, he's been taking really good BP. Liked his BP today. So I'm going Shep today. That's my guy.
Thanks, Skip.
Thank you.
My last question to Coach Pace, thanks again for taking the time, was about Matthew Schallberger. Nate, just his second start since high school, redshirted at Delta College and didn't really start that much in high school. Before his last start, Schallberger pitched well in out-of-league play, out of a bullpen, then once in league play, out of a bullpen. And Mike Nunes went up to him and said, "You ever started before?" He said, "No." He said, "Well, you've got the next one." And he came through. That was the 12th against Menlo Park. 3 shutout innings, 3 strikeouts, and a walk. The Stompers a little bit thinner in the back end of a bullpen today. What does Schallberger need to do to be effective?
Well, just go as long as you can before you have to, get pulled. Schallberger, as you mentioned, he's not used to being a starter. His last appearance went 3 innings. So if you could stretch him out to get 4 innings, 4 and a bit, I think that would be successful, considering that when he's been in the game, he's been extremely effective. 7 strikeouts, 3 hits, only 1 walk, 1-0 with that win coming against Walnut Creek, one of the best teams in the league. That's really impressive stuff. He's definitely got the ability. If you can stretch him out, he has the ability to be a starter for you week in, week out.
Speaking of pitching, it hasn't been great. The Stompers have boasted the best team earned run average, and really more importantly, team runs per 9. Team ERA doesn't really matter. Earned runs versus non-earned runs, they both count the same on the scoreboard. So the Stompers, as a pitching staff, have had the lowest runs per 9 the last 2 seasons, and that hasn't been the case to start this year. But yesterday, the bullpen, Nate, Harwell to Zmolik to Laginto to Heredia, allowed really just 1 run to score and then 2 automatic runners. Those I shouldn't count against you in your runs per 9.
No.
Those are put out at second base. The bullpen was great yesterday.
Yeah, and obviously a lot of the guys that you saw being thrown last night were kind of guys you expect to do well, Harwell has been really solid this league. Luke Zmolik, Devin Laginto, Heredia, 4 guys that Zach Pace trusts in big moments. And also a really great debut from Tabor Fast, who looks really impressive. But today, it's going to be more of guys who are looking to prove themselves. It's a good opportunity against a Seagulls lineup that's gotten blown out over this losing streak, an average margin of loss of 7 runs. So it's a really good opportunity for guys to prove themselves here tonight.
One guy that really needs to prove himself, Nate, is Wesley Bass. 0 for 8 with 4 strikeouts to start his Stomper career. What needs to change for him at the plate?
Well, a big problem with him has been the swing and misses. He has 4 on the year. So to kind of just fix that, just needs to change your approach at the plate. Be a little bit more patient with pitches in the zone. Stop swinging at sliders low and away. It's going to come for Wesley Bass. We saw the production at Georgia State hitting above 300, some extra base pop as well with 7 doubles. It just has to, he has to be confident in his approach, trust that he can hit the ball, and good things will happen.
And with that, my final question for you, Nate. Pick a Stomper to get a hit today.
I'm feeling Bass. I really am. I think, it's only a matter of time. We said it with Hunter Carlson. We've said it with a lot of other D1 guys for the Stomps. If you're producing at that level, it's going to translate to the CCL. I think it's going to translate today for Wesley Bass. I'm feeling it good. I wouldn't be surprised if it's in his first at-bat.
Nate has Wesley Bass' first at-bat hit. That would be his first in Sonoma. But more importantly, Sonoma looking for their first win since last Saturday. We'll see if they can get it. On the other side, lineups and first pitch next on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network.
Thanks for tuning in to the Stompers pregame show. First pitch is on the way here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners. In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence. From roof repairs to installations, Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana ice cream and treats to the family. La Michoacana ice cream is rooted in the world-famous. The Sonoma Stompers are grateful to have Bank of Marin as a returning sponsor. Bank of Marin's philosophy is banking built on trust and relationships. Bank of Marin's creative and customized solutions safely and confidently support your growth and success now and into the future. Whether you're a sole proprietor forging ahead with your first company or the CEO of a well-established corporation, Bank of Marin's local bankers will work side by side with you to help you reach your financial goals. Bank of Marin, the official financial institution of the Sonoma Stompers.
Flybird Margarita is our new and delicious cocktail that's ready to go, no bartender needed. Flybird Margarita is crafted in Mexico with 100% Mexican agave wine and all-natural flavors. Whether you are in the mood for a classic Baja Lime or strawberry, Flybird has your margarita ready on the fly. Just twist open the bottle, pour over ice, and enjoy. Since it stays fresh for up to 2 weeks after opening, imagine all the places you'll be able to pour the perfect margarita. Taco Tuesday, backyard barbecue, cheering on your favorite team, or simply while basking in the sun all by yourself. Flybird ready to drink margaritas. It's margaritas on the fly.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. We know you love watching the game on the Stompers YouTube channel, but nothing beats coming out to the park. Support your Stompers at Arnold Field all summer long. Get your tickets at stompersbaseball.com or give us a call at 707-522-7284. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats to the family. La Michoacana Ice Cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma.
At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our #1 priority. And Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams. In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence, from roof repairs to installations. Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers. Can't make it to the game? No problem. Watch all Stompers home games streamed live on the Sonoma Stompers YouTube channel. You can catch all the action with Kieran Costa and Nate Martin starting 20 minutes before first pitch with the Stompers pregame show. Join us on the road for radio feeds of all Stompers road games, live on the Stompers Radio Network.
2-1 pitch to Keys. That one's bounced towards second. There'll be a play at the plate. They'll throw home from left field. Kicks away. Take about Trent Keys, the walk-off hero.
2 outs in the top of the ninth. Braden Gens pitches. Beal strikes out swinging. Stomps win. The pitch to Sebastiani is hit a mile to deep left field. Coupland back at the track. See you later.
Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue in Sonoma.
At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our #1 priority. And Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma. The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC, solutions made for your vineyard. In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence. From roof repairs to installations, Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers.
At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our #1 priority, and Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams. The lines are painted, the lineups are in, the field is raked, and the cleats are laced. Your Sonoma Stompers are just about ready to take the field. Now, straight to the voice of the Stompers, here's Kieran Costa.
Stompers baseball is on the air here on a Thursday evening. Stomps try and snap a 4-game losing streak, and they face a San Francisco team nursing an L9 of their own. Two teams going in the wrong direction. One of them will snap their losing streak here tonight, and Mark Caviglia's lineup looks like this. The left fielder, Armando Hurtado, leads off, followed by the third baseman, Jake Brewer, and the center fielder, Davis German. The second baseman, Tanner Wall, in the cleanup spot, followed by the first baseman, Christian Lamoth, and the right fielder, Derek Waldvogel. The DH bats seventh, that's Marcus Graham. The catcher, Ethan Lopez, eighth, and Emilio Feliciano bats ninth against Matthew Schallberger, a 6'1", 185-pound righty. The 19-year-old from Stockton, California, went to Linden High School before redshirting his last season at Delta College. Here for Sonoma, he's made 2 games in league. One of those was starts. 1-0 record, 5 2/3 innings, yet to give up an earned run, 7 strikeouts to 11 walks. And Nate, in slow, the Stompers did a couple things right in that, starting with the pitching, but it was not giving up early runs.
Yeah, and that was a big reason why the Stompers went on a bit of a losing skid to teams that you might not think the Stompers should be losing to. It was because they were giving up early runs, and you know, it was a really good performance by both starters for Sonoma, with Andreas, the first game, going 4 innings of no runs, 7 strikeouts, and then fast 3 innings, no runs, with not even allowing a hit. So it was a really good performance. It's something to build off of if you're Matthew Schallberger, who definitely is capable of it.
Schallberger trying to keep that ERA at a perfect 0, and he does it with this defense behind him. Wesley Basson left, that's an Arnold Field debut. Connor Johnson in center, Trent Keys out in right. Tino Vassell plays third base, Bryson Ayala shortstop, Misael Europero at second, and Anthony Shepler gets the start at first base. Angel Garcia, the battery mate for the righty Schallberger. It'll be Hurtado, Brewer, and German in the first inning. The Stompers sport the home white uniforms, Stompers and Navy script across the front. Navy numbers on the back, orange numbers on the front. Angel Garcia and Armando Hurtado shake hands. Both of them played last year at Coppin State. Garcia in the portal, so we'll see where he is next year. Schallberger, a right-handed pitcher. Hurtado, a right-handed hitter. Cam Jones, the home plate umpire, says play. And we're just about set for baseball. Schallberger's ready. Hurtado is ready. And the first pitch of the ball game is low for ball 1. 6:19 Pacific time. Your first pitch, it's 65 degrees. That was 87 on the fastball from Schallberger, over but low. The 1-0 to Hurtado is a called strike outside corner. 87 again, perfect pitch. The count's a ball and a strike. San Francisco 2-9 on the season, a 9-game losing streak, and 1-4 away from San Bruno Park. Schallberger shakes off Garcia. Exclusively from the set position, delivers home, swing and a miss. fooled him. It was up in the zone. Hurtado started his swing and could not stop it. And he looks down to Andres Medina, who's coaching third base. Bill Ferreira coaches first base. For Mark Caviglia, both the general manager and the field manager for the San Francisco Seagulls. Schulberger stares in and delivers a 1-2 pitch. Struck him out swinging. Big curveball. The first strikeout victim of the ballgame is the leadoff hitter, Armando Hurtado.
Beautiful job by Matthew Schulberger. Exactly what we're used to from him. Just working, going back and forth between that high 80s fastball and then the curve. It's a really nice mix if it's on.
Set him up perfectly. Fastball, fastball, fastball. Got him on the hook. First strikeout for Schulberger. His 8th of the season. He now faces Jake Brewer from Cal State Monterey Bay, who swings and misses at, you guessed it, a first pitch fastball, 0-1. Every fastball he's thrown has been below the knees, if you will, sort of. Zach Pace always talks about when guys that fill up the zone are getting hit around, it's they're missing at thigh level or higher. Schulberger keeping the ball low in the zone to the first few hitters. His 0-1 is bounced towards shortstop. Bryson Ayala fields and fires in time. 6-3 is the put out quickly, 2 away.
And again, that pitch right there comes from firing below the knees. It's hard to get good contact on a pitch that low in the zone or even out of it. And that's why you saw that one softly hit over to Ayala, and it was tailor-made 6-3.
Davis German, a right-handed hitter from Morehead State University, hitting .392 this season. One of the higher averages in the order. That's with 3 doubles and 2 home runs. He takes a called strike. It's the hook. So he went first pitch fastball to the first 2, and then the curveball there gets a called strike. Just getting started, top of the first. 2 outs, nobody aboard. Sonoma and San Francisco. Schulberger's 0-1. Called strike, back-to-back curveballs.
That really opens you up on the 0-2 when you get them with back-to-back off speeds.
Ayala standing on the outfield grass, 1 step towards the hole. The 0-2. Fastball misses away, 1-2. Nice take from German, who has struck out 12 times this season.
It's been a big problem for the Seagulls is the strikeouts. I mean, they have 6 guys in the order, 7, who've struck out at least 10 times this summer so far.
He was a 3-year starter at Morehead State, now a grad transfer. 1-2 pitch, outside, 2-2. Yanked the fastball, and we're even. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. German, a 3rd consecutive righty in this batting order against Schulberger. Looking to throw up a 0 and get the Stompers' bats up in a scoreless game. 2-2 pitch. Popped up, fouling out of play. Slider bearing in on the hands. And German does a good job just to stay alive. Extra base hit leader on this team with 5. Awaits a 2-2 from Schulberger. The pitch is hit towards Ayala again. Easy bounce and an easy throw. A couple plays by Bryson Ayala out at shortstop and a strikeout set the Seagulls down 1-2-3 in the top of the first, with the Stompers coming up in the bottom half.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence, from roof repairs to installations. Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond Certified, and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers.
Cresco Rents. What you need, when you need it. And we show you how to use it. It's simple. You choose it, you use it. We have the right tool for every job. Never buy it, never store it. When you need it, just rent it.
I'm Chris Smith, president of Cresco. If you need it, Cresco's got it.
All over the Bay Area and online at CrescoRent.com.
Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck.
We head to the bottom of the first as the Stompers go up against Loudon Hilliard, a 5'11", buck 80-pound righty from Milford, Ohio. Went to George Mason out of Milford High, redshirted there. Last year at Morehead State, pitched 7 2/3 innings in 6 appearances, 8 earned runs, 9 strikeouts, 7 walks. He's a guy who's given up a lot of runs, a lot of them unearned this season. 2 appearances, 1 start, 10 runs, only 5 earned in 5 innings pitched. Last time out, he gave up 7 runs in just 2 innings, but only 2 of those show on the ERA. And that's a big one here in the CCL. You have to look at both the runs allowed and the earned runs allowed. Those two can often be very different. Trent Keys, a left-handed hitter in the transfer portal, hoping for a 4-year opportunity, awaits the first pitch from the Morehead State righty, and he blows it by him at 90 miles an hour, 0-1. Keys, the team average leader at 361, the team on base leader at 521. Hunter Carlson mired in a slump. He's in the hole. Keys, feet very close together, back of the box. Bounces this one to the left side. Brewer, the third baseman, will throw from the grass to get him. Keys retired on 2 pitches, and that brings up Misael Europero in a great time to set the rest of the lineup. Hunter Carlson will hit after Europero in this first. Angel Garcia cleans it up, followed by the third baseman Tino Vassell and the center fielder Wesley Bass. That's the left fielder, beg your pardon. First baseman Anthony Shepler, center fielder Connor Johnston, and the shortstop Bryson Ayala round out Zach Pace's 9. Hitting coach Paul Madarena, pitching coach Mike Nunez, Dave Hoke over at third, and Jacoby Heyer at first. Another lefty in the box, Misael Europera. The pitch. Misael squares the bunt, and it's a beauty up the third base line. Brewer, bare hands, throws, it's late. Oh, that is a beautiful bunt for a hit by Europera. Dropped it down the third base line, died in the grass. Jake Brewer, a very nice play, charging and barehanding at third. But Europero beats it out. It's another hit for Europero. His 9th of the season. All of them have been singles.
That was perfect, Kieran. I mean, completely caught Brewer off guard, and now he's playing a lot more in against Carlson, which might not be a great idea.
First pitch to Hunter is up and away. Brewer way off the line at third base.
And there's a lot of room if Carlson can hit that up the left field line.
Left fielder Hurtado shaded towards the line. Third baseman Brewer off the line. Carlson ahead in the count, a ball and no strikes. Hilliard checks first and comes home outside. Nice play by Ethan Lopez, the catcher. So I've given you half the defensive alignment already. Hurtado, German, Waldvogel left to right. Brewer at third's been tested twice. Feliciano's the shortstop. Wall at second. Lamoth at first.
There's already someone tossing for the Gulls bullpen.
It's a lefty, I think. It could be. After Mark Caviglia got the lineup, he's going to go Hilliard to maybe open up a righty and then go to the lefty after that. 2-0. He's behind Hunter Carlson. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider. And the count's 2-1. 1 on, 1 out. Carlson. 1 for his last 18. Looking to break out in a big way here against the Seagulls. Hilliard comes set. Takes a deep breath, looks at first again, looks at first a third time, and now pitches. Europero runs, but pitches outside the throw to second is not in time. Europero nicely dove to the outside of the bag, evaded the tag from the shortstop Feliciano. The pitch was a fastball away, so that's a good pitch to try and throw out a runner, but the field umpire John Pierce said safe. Rod Materi is on the first base side, and as I mentioned, Cam Jones is calling the balls and strikes. 3-1 to Carlson. Great place to be with a runner in scoring position. Hilliard steps off, and now Carlson steps out. Europero's 4th stolen base. He now leads the Stompers. Hitters count to the Stompers' best hitter. Check on second. 3-1 home. Inside and low for ball 4. So even in this 1 for 18 stretch, that's the 3rd walk Carlson's drawn. He's also been hit by a pitch 3 times. Now it's Angel Garcia trying to drive in his cousin Europero from second. Two on, 1 out. We'll see how long Loudon Hilliard is for this ball game. And Nate, he works at a snail's pace.
You remember in the NBA playoffs when people would count how long it would take for Giannis Antetokounmpo to take a free throw?
Yeah, this is exactly what happens. We'll count the hold after this pitch. Staring at second, now looks at the plate, and it's in there for a called strike. It reminds me of Pedro Baez, who's in the StatCast era the slowest worker in MLB history. Came out of the bullpen for the Dodgers in the late 2010s and had something crazy like 11.2 seconds in between pitches. No longer relevant in the pitch clock era, where I don't think Loudon Hilliard is thriving in a pitch clock era. He delivers home outside 1-1. He plays in Morehead State. They have a pitch clock there. I think now that he's back without one, he's taking advantage.
Yeah, and it's all just a tool to just not only gather yourself, but to throw off the batter. I mean, credit to Misael Europero. It can be hard to time up a steal when a guy's taking this long to fire a pitch.
He's yet to come set. Hangs that right arm down and now comes set. Still holding and now pitching. Garcia's hit. It's a two-seam fastball running inside on the righty Garcia. The bases are loaded with nobody out, a place the Stompers have found themselves oh so many times before. Keys grounded out, then Europero bunted for a single. Carlson walked, and Garcia was hit by a pitch. And, Nate, this is exactly the work that the Stompers did in batting practice today. You have to put the ball in play. That's the bottom line if you're Tino Vassell. It's hard to roll up a double play in this spot. If you put the ball in play, on the ground or in the air to the outfield, more than likely it's a lead for Sonoma. Vassell 1 for 9 in the slow series. He struck out 6 times. He's in from the left side against the righty Hilliard, who pitches way outside. Fastball. And all of the fastball misses so far have been to the arm side. The bad misses, at least, have been outside to the lefties and then inside to the righty Garcia, and that pitch hit him. Vassell awaits a 1-0 pitch from Hilliard. Tino takes. Cutter in there for a called strike. Nice pitch.
And the cutter is a really tough one to face as a batter because it's kind of a, it's not really an true off speed. It's coming in on the hands towards the lefties, and that can cause you to kind of hit it off the handle.
Vassell in the lefty batter's box. Just getting started, bottom of inning number 1. Bases loaded, 1 out. The pitch to Vassell is foul back to the screen, 1-2. It's a challenge fastball, 89 miles an hour, center cut. Vassell right on it, he fouled it back. Tino leads the Stompers in 2 categories, extra base hits and strikeouts. 4 doubles, a triple, and a home run. He's struck out 14 times.
And the wind's blowing straight away to center, Kieran. We've seen Tino Vassell hit a triple in that exact spot.
Center fielder German, 1 step to left center. 1-2 pitch. Hilliard to Vassell. Outside again. Bases loaded, 1 out. Bottom of inning number 1. Stompers trying to grab a lead here against the Seagulls. The 2-2 pitch. Vassell takes outside. Payoff pitch with the bases juiced. 1 more wide one forces in a run for the Stompers. Brewer and Lamoth in at the corners. Middle infield double play depth. Hilliard's payoff pitch to Vassell is hit in the air to left field and deep. Hurtado chasing back, still back, looking up, see you later. An opposite field grand slam for Tino Vassell. Sonoma leads it 4-0. Tino's 2nd home run of the season.
And the first grand slam of the year for Sonoma. That is exactly how they needed to come out to start this homestand.
First backside home run for any Stomper. No lefties gone the opposite way yet. Vassell changes that. 4-0 Sonoma. The big hit that's been eluding them all season long. Crooked number in the first for the good guys. It's 4-0.
And it had to be Tino Vassell, as someone who has been probably more clutch than anyone else in this Sonoma order. 2nd on the team in RBI, and he just got a whole lot closer to Carlson. Only 5 behind the team lead now.
RBI 8, 9, 10, and 11 for Vassell. The pitch. Inside, it just missed Wesley Bass. The only time Wesley's been aboard for the Stompers was via a hit by pitch. Yesterday, he's 0 for 8. Just his 3rd start for Sonoma. Hilliard with a very long hold and a delivery. Bass fouls it at home plate. It counts 1-1. Europero started this rally with a bunt single, a walk, a hit by pitch, and then a Tino Vassell grand slam. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. The pitch to Bass is hit to 3rd. Brewer gloves it and throws across the diamond. Not in time. Keep that baseball. Wesley's Bass first hit in Sonoma, an infield knock and just a hustle play. Bass busting out of the box, and he makes it to first in time. He's aboard with a single, and Gage Cascone, the pitching coach, comes out to console Loudon Hilliard. It's been a really tough first inning for a Seagulls team that, as Nate mentioned in the open, are on a 9-game losing streak, and they're losing these games by an average of 7.5 runs.
Yeah, and the way it's going so far, it looks like obviously we've seen a lot of craziness between these two teams. So I don't want to bite my words, but it's a really good start for Sonoma. I mean, of course, it had to be an infield single for Wesley Bass to get his first hit in that manner. An athlete by all meanings of the word. We've seen it out in the defense so far. Even his first at-bat of the summer, he made a really, uncompetitive ground ball against Menlo Park competitive because he has such good burst out of the batter's box.
No lead safe. The Stompers had a 7-1 cushion against the Seagulls and ended up down. Bass runs and he steals second base. Second steal of the inning for the Stompers. Bass is in scoring position.
That was seamless.
The pitch was called a strike on Anthony Shepler, 91-mile-an-hour fastball. Wesley Bass, good jump. We know he's speedy. He showed it there. Only had 4 steals at Georgia State.
I don't want to toot my own horn, Kieran, but I did call Wesley Bass first at bat a hit.
Called a gapper double. Jake Brewer didn't charge a ground ball. Shepler swings and misses, but a hit's a hit. It's a gapper double in the scorebook, sure. That's somewhat of a mental mistake by Jake Brewer. When you're at third base, especially on this infield, he sort of went down to a knee to make sure he had it safely in his glove and then threw to first. You're never going to throw anyone out on this infield like that. You have to charge and make a throw there by Brewer, who's played this infield many times before, second-year Seagull. Shepler in an 0-2 count. Bass dancing off second base. They're just staring at him, and now Bass takes off for third. The pitch is outside. The throw is dropped. It's a stolen base for Bass. And maybe he just had to get on, Nate. He's making all sorts of things happen on the bases, and Anthony Shepler has a chance to do exactly what Sonoma worked on in batting practice, hit a ground ball up the middle. The Stompers had to hit 5 ground balls in their first round of batting practice before the situations and everything else like that started for this exact moment. Runner at third, less than 2 outs, infield back. Shepler strikes out swinging.
I mean, Wesley Bass is just so fun to watch on the base pass. Going back to that steal that's from second to third, I mean, Hilliard was well aware of it. He saw him dancing out. He gave him a look. And then as soon as he got back to throw the pitch, Bass is already at third.
Something Zach Pace talked about this season. He said, everyone has the green light. Sometimes we'll flash a steal sign, but usually it's just on the players to go. Now Connor Johnson tries to keep the inning alive. He hits it foul down the third baseline. Hilliard's going to deliver his 24th pitch of the bottom of the first inning. Comes set at the belt and fires home. Johnston fouls it back. It's a good pitch. It's a fastball. It's belt high, but it's exactly where you want it to be in this league. It's a half ball off the corner away. Tough pitch to hit, but you're going to get the call every time. Johnston was on that fastball. Fouled it straight back to the screen. Bass at third with 2 outs. Stompers already have 4 home in the inning on a Vassell grand slam. The 0-2 to Johnson is bounced to the right side and through for a base hit. Connor Johnston's 5th hit of the season is an RBI single. And it's 5-0 Sonoma. Wesley Bass made that run by stealing second and third. RBI number 3 for Johnston, and that brings up the 9-hitter Bryson Ayala. Stompers have hit around in the first.
It's exactly the batting practice coming to fruition right there. A ground ball that found a hole in the infield, scores a run. This new routine could be one that sticks for the Stompers.
See if Johnston runs. He doesn't, and Ayala fouls it back. Cutter, bottom of the zone. Tough start to the summer for Ayala. A $182 on the average, a .289 on base. He does have a triple and a homer. We're going to get that walk rate up a little bit. 4 walks to 12 strikeouts. Johnson short lead off first, held by Lamont. Ayala fists this one back to the screen, nothing in two.
But one thing that you can't question about Ayala is his work ethic. He had the day off yesterday against Slow, and you could still see him working on his infield defense with Dave Hoke before the game.
Hitting room in left center field. Hurtado, the whole outfield, shifted 2 steps to the pull side. Tries to go backside just like Vassell did. If he shoots one down the right field line, he has extra bases. 0-2 pitch to Ayala. Johnston runs, and Bryson strikes out swinging on a slider. Fooled him, and the inning is over. But a productive one for the Stompers. 5 runs on 4 hits, and 1 left. We head to the second inning. Sonoma leads San Francisco by a score of 5-0.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence, from roof repairs to installations. Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers. The Sonoma Stompers are grateful. Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck.
Schallberger retired the Seagulls 1-2-3 in the top of the first, and then his offense gave him 5 runs of support for him to come out in inning number 2. He faces Tanner Wall, Christian Lamont, and Derek Waldvogel, the heart of the San Francisco order. Wall, the first lefty, he's from Pepperdine, and he takes outside. 7 for 22, but 3 of those 7 have been doubles. Not a guy that walks or strikes out a lot. 4 walks and 3 Ks. He's going to put the ball in play. Let's see if he does that against Schallberger on a 1-0 pitch. 5-0 Stompers, top of the second. 1-0 is outside and high, 2-0. Wall just graduated from St. Francis High School down in Mountain View. He's committed to play at Pepperdine, where he'll be a freshman this fall. The lefty stands 6'3", 195 pounds. He's the second baseman today. Followed by Christian Lamont and Derek Waldvogel. Lefty, lefty, righty. 2-0 is hit hard into center field. Johnston is right under it. Now backpedals to make the catch. Ball carried a little bit more with the wind blowing out to dead center field. Johnson thought he had a beat and then backpedaled a couple times, and that brings up Christian Lamont.
Now batting, first baseman number 40, Christian Lamont.
Lamont played at St. Bonaventure last year, where he played 46 games, an everyday guy for the Bonnies. 264 average, 7 doubles, 2 triples, 2 home runs. 45 strikeouts in 46 games. He takes outside 1-0.
And he was the only guy to record an extra base hit in that 14-12 thriller for the Seagulls a couple Saturdays ago.
Tough command day for Stomper pitching in that one. 1-0. That one's hit to right center field. That's a base hit. Johnston is going to chase it down into the alley. That one's rolling all the way to the light pole. Johnston throws it in, and it's a stand-up double for Christian Lamoth. His second double of the year.
Now batting, left fielder number 42, Derek Waldvogel.
Derek Waldvogel, the first righty to hit in this inning, does with a runner in scoring position and 1 out.
That's what we mean when we say things can get crazy between these guys, because all the momentum right now is with the Stompers, but all it takes is just a hit like that into the gap. Beautiful job by Lamoth. Both his hits against Sonoma now are for extra bases.
Derek Waldvogel, a right-handed hitter out of Skyline College. Came up through the Seagulls Baseball Academy. He takes inside and low. It's past Garcia to the backstop. Wild pitch gets Lamoth to third. And now with 1 out, all Waldvogel has to do is hit a ground ball to the infield. The Stompers will trade that run for an out. Schallberger hoping for a strikeout or a pop-up. Derek 6 for 25, a home run. Was one of those 6, 2 RBIs. He struck out 10 times. Another guy that will go down via the K. Schallberger's 1-0. In tight with a fastball 2-0. Start of a 4-game homestand. One tonight against San Francisco. And then Menlo Park in for the next 2. That's Friday and Saturday. Alameda Merchants round out the week Sunday at 6:05. 2-0 pitch. Tries the breaking ball, and it drops in 2-1. Theme nights galore. We will have World Cup night tomorrow. That's wear a jersey to the ballpark, and a no first pitch. That'll be a first kick. 6:05 scheduled start. Get your tickets at stompersbaseball.com. 2-1, swing and a miss. That's a beautiful pitch. Slider biting down and away against the righty, Waldvogel, and he gave a half-hearted attempt to swing. The count's even at 2-2.
Strikeout would be big here.
Waldvogel in 2026 was 13 for 32, limited run for Skyline. The 2-2 to him is hit weakly on the ground past Schallberger. That'll score the run. Ayala has to get it out at first, and he does. Matthew Schallberger had a chance. He was falling off the mound to the third base side. He could not come up with it. So it trickled to Ayala, the shortstop, who throws out Waldvogel. It's his third RBI of the season. Scoring is Lamoth, 2 outs, nobody aboard. Now it's 5-1.
It's a great throw by Ayala. Wasn't an easy play to make, and he just fired it in there in time.
A bare hand picked it up on the grass and threw in one motion. Now another lefty is Marcus Graham from Missouri Baptist University. First pitch sweeper. Right through the heart, 0-1. 5-1 ball game, top of the second. That's the first earned run allowed by Schallberger this year. Is 0-1. That one's hit hard to right field. Trent Keys comes on to make the running catch, and the side is retired. 1 run on 1 hit, no Stompers errors, and nobody left on base. Stompers bats come back up, leading this one 5-1.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is Legacy in Motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. Can't make it to the game? No problem. Watch all Stompers home games streamed live on the Sonoma Stompers YouTube channel. You can catch all the action with Kieran Costa and Nate Martin starting 20 minutes before first pitch with the Stompers pregame show. Join us on the road for radio feeds of all Stompers road games, live on the Stompers Radio Network.
2-1 pitch to Keys. That one's bounced towards second. There'll be a play at the plate. They'll throw home from left and kicks away. Take a bow, Trent Keys, the walk-off hero.
2 outs in the top of the 9th. Braden Gens pitches. Beal strikes out swinging. Stomps win. The pitch to Sebastiani is hit a mile to deep left field. Coupland back at the track. See you later. Good.
Now batting out of Delta College, right field number 3.
Same 3 that led off the first, lead off the second. Trent Keys, Misael Europero, and Hunter Carlson. The top 3 in the order at the Stompers sent 9 to the plate in the first inning. 5 of them scored. 4 of them were on a Tino Vassell grand slam. Trent grounded out to start the Stomper half of the first. Here he takes up and away. That one clearly slipped out of the hand of Hilliard. And it hit off the backstop and went halfway up the third base line. Loudon gets a new baseball and slowly walks back up the top of the hill.
I'm curious to see how long the leash is on Loudon Hilliard. There's some arms continuing to toss for the Seagulls. That was his first pitch of the inning, and it completely got away from him.
Keys awaits a 1-0 pitch. Takes a fastball, called strike at the top of the zone. 89 on the heater from Hilliard. Stompers in that first inning had a bunt single, a walk, a hit by pitch, a grand slam. Wesley Bass singled, stole second, stole third, and then eventually scored on a Connor Johnston RBI knock. Keys in a 1-1 count. Swings and misses. Good slider had Keys fooled. Trent had a tough go of it in slow, like just about every hitter, 1 for 6 with 3 strikeouts.
And the Stompers are a hit away from tying the series in slow.
Exactly, and that one, they had 20 innings to do it. 1-2 offer. Keys strikes out, swinging on a fastball. Chased a pitch away, and heads back to the dugout. He's 0 for 2, and here comes Misael Europero.
Now batting out of Youngstown
Third strikeout
State,
for Hilliard.
second baseman number 46, Misael Europero.
Europero bunted for a single his first time up. Here he's not squaring, and Hilliard once again misses arm side with the fastball. I think at this point he knows the adjustment he has to make. He's just struggling a little bit to make it. Coming with a 3/4 arm slot from the right side. He works off the center of the rubber. A teal glove from the Moorhead State Eagles. Pitches home and gets a called strike 1. Took a tick off the fastball there and filled it up. The count's even. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Europero, an open stance from the left side, and he takes up and away. That one was a changeup that misses once again outside to the lefty. Hilliard continues to work very slowly here in this second inning. Holds at the belt and pitches to the plate. Europero gives this one a ride to right, but Waldvogel drifts into the alley to make the catch. In deep right center field. Waldvogel had it tracked all the way. There's two down.
Out of Georgia State, designated hitter number 52.
And Hilliard here has a chance for a very nice second inning after he struggled mightily in the first.
Yeah, that would just be big for him to see how long he can kind of ride him for.
He's only thrown 36 pitches to 11 hitters, so not bad at all. Just over 3 pitches per plate appearance. The lefty Carlson evades a fastball that ended up behind him. He jumped in towards the plate, and the pitch would have hit him flush. Carlson walked. That was on a 3-1 pitch just 1 inning ago in the first. He's ahead once again. The 1-0 to him is popped up. Third base side, twisting foul and out of play. Up over the Flybird Margarita Lounge, or actually in between the merch tent here, which is set up closer to home plate, and then down the line there's the wine pouring tent all the way down the line. Jacob's Restaurant. You can come out to the ballpark every night this weekend. Tickets at stompersbaseball.com. 1-1 now to Carlson. Yet another lefty with an open stance. More power than Misa before him. He cranks this ball to right field, but Waldvogel looks like he's got this one too. Just missed the barrel, and it hangs up for Waldvogel. 1-2-3. Easy inning for Hilliard in the second. We head to the third. Sonoma leads it by 4.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard.
Eight, 9, and 1. Lopez, then Feliciano, and then back to the top in Hurtado. Lopez from Utah Tech University.
Catcher number 30, Ethan Lopez.
After playing last year at CSM, he's headed out to Utah for the fall. Just 217 for the Bulldogs last year. 5 doubles, drove in 12. That was down. He had 300 for CSM a couple years ago with 3 tanks. The first pitch Schallberger gives him is popped up, foul back out of play. In league action, he's 4 for 19, 5 strikeouts. He's yet to draw a walk. So if I was Schallberger, I'd throw this one just outside of the zone to try and induce a chase on 1-0. Trust your defense behind you and fill it up. Sets at the letters and comes home. It's grounded to second. Europero, an easy play, and he throws out Lopez by about 3 or 4 steps. Schulberger's induced 4 ground balls and a strikeout. That's over half of his outs via those 2. And now a CCL veteran in Emilio Feliciano, a righty, digs in.
Emilio Feliciano.
Feliciano from Coppin State knows the catcher Angel Garcia well, and he takes a first pitch breaker in there for a called strike 1. I told Angel before the game, both these Coppin State guys have to be 0 for 3. You know how to call pitches against him. You've watched it for the last year. He got Hurtado to swing and miss, or called the pitch to do it. We'll see what he does on a 1-0 to Feliciano. Fastball at the knees, called strike 2. Tough start to league play for Feliciano. 4 for 33. 11 strikeouts. He's in jeopardy of going down via the strikeout once more. Schulberger shakes off twice. Now he agrees upon the sign Garcia puts down. 0-2 offer from Schulberger. Outside.
Feliciano was tempted by that one. He started to go around but pulled it back. Garcia calling a pretty solid game against his former teammates.
Wanted that sweeper a little bit closer to the outside corner. It just drifted into the far batter's box. Another chance to put him away on 1-2. Schulberger delivers, and that one's lined hard and fair down the left field line. Cutting over is Bass in the corner, and holding at first is Feliciano as the throw skips in to the second baseman.
There was the sweeper again, Kieran, but that one was right over the middle of the plate, and Feliciano not going to miss that one.
Second hit for San Francisco. Feliciano at first base. Short lead held on by Shepler. Schulberger comes home, no slide step, and misses high with the fastball. Fifth hit of the year for Emilio Feliciano. He's at first base with 1 out. Schulberger working with a 5-1 cushion. A check back, safe, says the first base umpire. 2 steals on the young season. Short lead off first. Schulberger, no sidestep again, comes home. Sweeper again. That one is low 2-0. Hurtado struck out in the first inning swinging. That was Schulberger's 8th K of the season. He hasn't picked one up since. Allowed a double to Lamoth, who came in to score the only Seagull run. The 2-0 is popped up, fouling out of play, 2-1. Hurtado, another guy you can get via the strikeout 10 times. Another check on first. This one a little bit closer now, but in with a dive is Feliciano. I had a look at him there. But Schulberger not really scared of the jump when he goes. There's the slide step for the first time, and it's hit foul. He's back in the count 2-2. He'd been going with his normal leg kick until that one. Maybe it was to quick pitch Hurtado. Maybe it was to keep Feliciano close.
Schulberger is a guy who is usually a reliever. He has to adjust his approach a bit as a starter, stretch himself out.
Struggling to get on the same page as Garcia. Again, 2 shakes from Matthew. The 2-2 pitch. Struck him out looking. Freezes him on a fastball over the outside edge.
I was going to say I'd trust what Garcia's calling against his former teammate, but clearly Schulberger had different ideas. Trust your stuff, and went right after him and got him looking.
Nice pitch to get Hurtado for the second time. And now Jake Brewer, who grounded out to Bryson Iola in the first inning, comes up, and a 4th check on Emilio Feliciano. who doesn't really have a lead large enough to warrant 4 pick-backs, in my opinion. But a guy that can run, he hasn't been caught with those 2 steals. The first pitch misses outside and low, 1-0. Brewer did not play at Cal State Monterey Bay this past year. A Kenyatta transfer hit 267 for the Seagulls in 2025. (1-0). Just high, 2-0. Two balls and no strikes, just where Schallberger found himself against Feliciano. And he once again has to shake off Angel Garcia twice. Worked last time he called his own pitch. His 2-0. He wanted the same pitch, fastball outer corner. This one missed too far away. 3 balls and no strikes. That would bring up Davis German. 2 home runs and 7 RBI on deck. On the out-of-town scoreboard, Riley Winchell just hit a walk-off 3-run home run at Monte Vista to lift the Crawdads over the Merchants. 3-0 is in there with curveball. It's 3 balls and 1 strike. Sonoma chasing both Alameda and Walnut Creek right now, so someone had to lose that game. It was Alameda. Sonoma chasing. Out of the playoffs if the CCL postseason started today. 3-1 pitch here. Feliciano finally runs. The pitch misses inside, so it doesn't matter. No stolen base. Instead, ball 4. That's Schallberger's 2nd walk allowed all season. 2 on, 2 out. No action yet in the bullpen, but Garcia is going to go out for a chat.
And you definitely do have a longer leash with a 4-run cushion, but Schallberger gave up a couple pretty hard-pieced balls this game so far, and now cut 2 runners on, 2 outs. He can get out of it for sure.
Anything gets the Stompers out of the 3rd. Davis German grounded out to Bryson Ayala his first time up. That was back-to-back 6-3 putouts to end the Seagull first, and then the Stompers answered with 5 runs. Their lead cut down slightly now to 5-1. That one's inside again. The count's 1 ball and no strike. Schallberger's struggling to get ahead of hitters this inning. He was doing a great job in the early going with those first pitch strikes. That first pitch strike rate has plummeted here in the 3rd frame. The righty from Delta College takes 2 peeks at second base. Sidestep delivery to the plate is low, 2-0. Although very early in the ball game, the tying run is on deck in Tanner Wall. And Tanner 7 for 23, but 3 of those 7 have been doubles. Hopefully he leads off the 4th. The pitch is a called strike, nicely received by Garcia. The count's 2-1.
And you needed that pitch to be called a strike there to get back into things. You're just a strike away from getting it into a 2-strike count, and that's big for a guy like Schallberger.
Feliciano from 2nd, Brewer from 1st. Schallberger's pitch is swung on and missed. Chased a fastball and a firm one. The count's 2-2.
And that's the thing you can rely on against these Seagulls. They do strike out a lot. You're going to be always in this as a pitcher with 2 strikes.
That German 12 times has struck out this season. Schallberger looking to make it 13. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Matthew delivers. The runners go. Check swing on a pitch high. He didn't go, but the chance to get the strike there would have been a cold strike by Cam Jones. It's a successful double steal, as Angel Garcia was caught between trying to frame the pitch and make a throw down to second and ended up bouncing out of his glove. And now we'll get a payoff pitch with first base open. Andres Medina shouts base hit ball 4 from the third base coaching box. We'll see if German can get either of them. He bounces it foul at home plate. Got a piece of his own front foot. He'll walk this one off back towards the third base dugout belonging to Mark Caviglia's San Francisco Seagulls. Action now. A lefty. I think that's Brady Carvalho up and throwing for the Stomps. Left-handed hitter on deck and wall. Righty at the plate is Davis German. He awaits a payoff pitch. Popped up foul again. A good battle brewing between these two. An 8th pitch from Schallberger. Be his 49th of the game. Stares in for the sign and now gets it. Holds that glove at the letters and pitches. That one's hit hard to Ayala. 1 hop for the shortstop who throws out German at first. So the Seagulls threaten but do not score. No runs on 1 hit. No Stomper errors and 2 left. We head to the bottom of the third. Stomps lead the Gulls by a score of 5-1.
Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue in Sonoma. We know you love watching.
Stompers hoping to emulate the first inning more than their second inning here in the third. 5 runs in the first, courtesy of a Tino Vassell grand slam and a Connor Johnson RBI single. They went down 1-2-3 in the second, which means it'll be Angel Garcia, that man Tino Vassell, and Wesley Bass, who got his first Stomper hit in that inning. First pitch to Garcia is low and outside.
Bit of trivia for you, Karen. So you have Garcia at the plate, Coppin State Eagle, and then you have Hilliard on the mound, Moorhead State Eagle. How many D1 programs have an eagle as a mascot?
And it just has to be like any sort of
eagle,
eagle, right?
Golden Eagle,
Golden Eagle
right,
for Coppin State. I'll make a guess after a 1-0. I have 30 seconds between each pitch. Garcia swings and fouls it into the glove. We've kept the timer up a couple of times with stopwatch for Hilliard. He's tagging between 20 and 30 seconds before when he catches the ball back from the catcher and climbs the mound. Continuing to stall before I have to guess here. I'm trying to come up with a couple in my head. It has to be like one of the top 3 most common mascots. 1-1 from Hilliard to Garcia. Called strike outside corner. It comes to mind as like the Boston College Eagles. There's like a Michigan team are the Golden Eagles, I think. Right?
Yeah.
Central Michigan Golden? No. One of these Michigan teams are an Eagle. How many D1 programs are there?
I believe you're counting around. I assume we're going off basketball, baseball.
1-2's yanked foul, 2-2.
Not going off the football one, so probably in the 300s, counting all the mid-majors.
33?
17.
Wow.
Cut that in half.
I feel like there's more than 300 D1 programs. I think that was where my guess went awry. Because I was thinking, like, only 300. It's definitely not 1 out of every 10.
No. It speaks a lot that there's 17 schools that have an
True.
Eagle variation as
Like,
their
what's
mascot.
the second most? Like the Tigers?
I don't think the Eagle is the most.
Is Tiger the most?
I would think the Wildcat would be up there. There's a lot of Wildcats.
1-2. Garcia strikes out swinging. Chased a pitch up. Loudon Hilliard's really settled things down in these last 2 innings. That's the 4th strikeout. That's why I have an analytics team to figure that out for me. Vassell hit a grand slam when he last came to the plate.
So the Eagles are 3rd. The Tigers are 4th. The Tigers are 2nd, excuse me. The Wildcats are 4th. It's Bulldog as number 1.
But Google says the Eagles are only 9. There's only 9 Eagles. The first pitch is
I
high.
believe that's not counting Golden Eagles and other variations of it.
Sure. So from what Google gave us, it had Bulldogs is the most at 14. So if you're going to extend Eagles to Golden Eagles, you have to, if you're giving that one 17, they're up there. No balls and 1 strike here to Vassell. Left-handed hitter. Plays for the USF Dons. Via 1 pitch. Outside, 1-1.
I'm
How
getting
many
all
teams are
sorts
called
of
the
different
Dons?
numbers.
Over under 1.5.
There's got to be another team called the Dons. I'm taking the over.
I don't know. What is a Don?
Something religious, I think.
True. I should have known that one. Vassell from USF. He's a left-handed hitter. But Moorhead State Eagle righty Hilliard now with no one throwing behind him. Holds and fires. Vassell lines it back to the screen.
It's only USF.
It's 1 back for me. Counts 1-2 on Vassell, whose home run was his 2nd of the year, his team-leading 8th extra base hit. And he's now 2nd in the team in RBIs with 11.
Santa Ana Junior College are nicknamed the Dons, but no other D1, D2, or D3 institutions are nicknamed the Dons besides USF.
We'll see what the Don Tino Vassell can do on a 1-2 pitch. Hilliard taking so much time to come home. Now he does. Inside and low. Thanks for tuning in here on a Thursday night. Vassell, the main reason the Stompers are in the lead. His first inning grand slam is 4/5 of Sonoma's runs. 5-1 your score, bottom of inning number 3. Two offer, up and away. More on the out-of-town scoreboard. The Crawdads already got their win. The Blues lead the MLB Academy by the score of 4-1. That's the first real test game for SLO against those teams down south. Sonoma tested them last night, pushed them to the brink in what ended up being a walk-off win for SLO. 3-2, the final in that one. Vassell battling here against Hilliard. The payoff pitch from the righty is hit foul again.
It feels like the Seagulls are kind of getting back into the swing of things here. They've gotten some runners on in the last couple innings, including 2 in scoring position in the top of the 3rd. It feels important for the Stompers to kind of push them away and get back and get some runners on here.
Stompers need to extend this lead. A 7th pitch of the at-bat. 3-2. Called strike 3. Vassell watches it go by. 90 miles an hour right at the bottom of his zone. Very nice pitch. The 5th strikeout for Loudon Hilliard.
Left fielder number 44, Wesley Bass.
Bass, who picked up his first stomper hit in the first inning, an infield single, open to find a gap, or at least the outfield grass, and continue this bottom of the 3rd. Just over an hour in. Sun still bathing the right side of the field. Left field corner in shadow. This is the hardest time to hit here at Arnold. In at the grass is Brewer, and Bass takes a cold strike. Inside edge.
He was in disbelief at that call.
It sounded like there was 2 noises there. Did it hit the heel of the bat? Maybe. I think it was just a cold strike. That's not exactly on top of the plate, and that one definitely missed into the righty, who takes outside and low this time, 1-1. Bass hails from Marietta, Georgia. Was a true freshman at Georgia State and got a good amount of run there for the Panthers. Another mascot that has to be pretty common, a .313 average, a .424 on base.
Pittsburgh, Panther. Spartan's probably pretty common as well.
1-1. Bass takes inside corner again, a front hip slider. The count's 1-2.
Shepler on deck from San Jose State. Michigan State, that's another Spartan
Couple
school.
Spartans there. Bass's uncle-in-law is Will Smith, and because there's so many Will Smiths, it's the World Series winning Will Smith. Will Smith won 3 consecutive World Series. One for the Braves, one for the Dodgers, and one for the Rangers.
Let's say the Dodgers catcher Will Smith is also a World Series winner, so thanks for the clarification.
1-2 is bounced up the middle. Backing up is Wall, who throws to first just in time. Bass continue to hustle on all these balls in the infield. 4-3 the putout. Stompers go 1-2-3, and 7 straight retired by Hilliard. Nate Martin takes over on play-by-play at the top of the 4th. Sonoma leads it 5-1.
The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana ice cream and treats to the family. La Michoacana ice cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma. Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck.
Top of the 4th here, Brady Carvalho into the game. First pitch misses low to Tanner Wall. It'll be 4, 5, and 6, Wall, LaMuff, and Waldvogel here in the top of the 4th. I'm Nate Martin. Thank you so much for joining us here at Arnold Field. The 1-0 Misses, rather called strike one. Late call there from the home plate umpire, Cam Jones. Carvalho coming in for the starter, Matthew Schallberger, who went 3 innings, 2 hits, 1 run that was earned, a walk, and 2 strikeouts. The 1-1 from Brady bounced foul, 1-2. Tanner Wall lined out to center field. Allowed the wind to kind of carry that ball. Was blowing out the center. Now it's a little bit more, it's died down a little bit here as the sun started to set. Lights not yet on at Arnold. The 1-2 from Carvalho. Low ball 2. Good take from Wall, who we've talked about the strikeout struggles for the Seagulls. 7 guys in the order have struck out at least 10 times. Wall, to his credit, only 3 punch-outs on the year. The 2-2, high ball 3. The Pepperdine Wave commit has worked himself back into the count. Now, if you've just joined us, me and Kieran were talking about mascots. I'd imagine Wave is not a very common one. As the 3-2 comes in. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Tanner Wall strikes out for the 4th time this summer. Carvalho gets his first K of the day. As I was saying, not a very common mascot by itself, but there's a lot of variations on Wave. You have the green Wave of Tulane, Bryson Ayala playing short goes there. A few others as well, as it's Christian Lamoff here, the Bonnie. Looks at that one, high and away, ball 1. And that's another mascot that's not common, a Bonnie. What even is a Bonnie? The 1-0 finds the plate, 1-1. Lamoff allowed double in the 2nd, and is the Seagulls' only run of a game. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. Carvalho hasn't really been a strikeout guy in CCL play this summer. Only has 2 entering today. The 1-2. Garcia tried to frame it, but it was just 2 inside. Counts even at 2 apiece. Lefty on lefty. The advantage goes to Carvalho. The pitch, high and in, ball 3. Lamoff, a good take right there. One down in the top of the 4th. The payoff from Carvalho. Hit into right. Keys under it for a loud out number 2. Lamoff got a good piece of the bat to that one. But it was hit directly to key TK3 for out number 2. Brings up Derek Waldvogel with 2 down. Grounded out to short. His first time up. First time facing the lefty Carvalho. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. Waldvogel Skyline has struck out 10 times this summer, 2 of them to Sonoma in that crazy game back in the first week. Quickly behind here, 0-2. But Waldvogel, to his credit, also got 3 hits that game. RBI, one of 12 runs that came across the plate for San Francisco. The 0-2, broken bat over to Carlson at first, flips it to Carvalho for out number 3. Rather, that was Shepler making the play over at first for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for Brady Carvalho. Brings us to the bottom of the 4th. Stompers looking to add to their 4-run lead.
Can't make it to the game? No problem. Watch all Stompers home games streamed live on the Sonoma Stompers YouTube channel. You can catch all the action with Kieran Costa and Nate Martin starting 20 minutes before first pitch with the Stompers pregame show. Join us on the road for radio feeds of all Stompers road games, live on the Stompers Radio Network.
2-1 pitch to Keys. That one's bounced towards second. There'll be a play at the plate. They'll throw home for a mudful and kicks away. Take a bow, Trent Keys, the walk-off hero.
2 outs in the top of the 9th. Braden Gens pitches. Beal strikes out swinging. Stomps win. The pitch to Sebastiani is hit a mile to deep left field. Coupland back at the track. See you later.
Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On Deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma. Friedman's Home Improvement. When something breaks at your house, head on over to Friedman's Home Improvement. Remember, if we don't have it, you don't need it.
Bottom of the 4th here at Arnold Field. Shepler, Johnson, and Ayala, 7, 8, 9, coming to the plate here, facing Hilliard for his 4th inning of work. And after giving up 4 runs in the first, has retired 7 straight. It's been a good bounce back for the Gulls starter. He struck out Shepler first time through. Delivers to Anthony. Hard hit foul down the first base line. 0-1.
Attack to first pitch, fastball down in the zone, and timed him up a little bit. Yanked it past Jacoby in the first base coaching box. And Nate, this one's following a eerily similar script to the last time these two teams played. Stompers have a sizable lead in the middle innings, and then the offense goes quiet.
Shepler hoping to kickstart a rally. Long wait and the delivery. Fastball, rather breaking ball up and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 to Shepler. Breaking ball inside. Misses ball 2. It's a good pitch right there from Hilliard. Behind the count here to Shepler, the San Jose State Spartan. With the Bellarmine Knight on deck, Connor Johnston. The 2-1, outside, ball 3. Hitters count here to Shepler, and it's been a slow start to the year. We know he's got power at with his bat. His high school's all-time leader in home runs. Hit a home run with San Jose State in the spring. I came against San Francisco. Back in April. The 3-1. Ripped foul. 3-2. Another hard hit ball down the first base foul line.
Same pitch as the first one, 90 miles per hour. Right down the middle, but at the knees. And Shep's timing him up. He had an ugly strikeout in the first, sort of fell off on that backside a little bit. That's something he's been working on a lot in batting practices, holding that swing through, two-handed swing through his finish. So see if he can make an adjustment here. Shep, one of the guys that's put together some really good batting practice rounds lately.
Trying to get on to kickstart something here for Sonoma. Hilliard, deep breath, and delivers the 3-2. Bounces that one foul. Shepler's going to get another opportunity here. Just 1 hit this year and 7 strikeouts, no walks. It's been a tough start for Anthony, but really good presence in the dugout. He's can produce. Had 2 doubles and 5 RBIs and run with Sonoma last summer. Got on base at a 380 clip, looking to get on base for the first time tonight. Hilliard's 3-2. Inside. Called strike 3. 6th strikeout of the night for Hilliard, who's bounced back in a big way.
Center fielder number 5, Connor Johnston.
Has retired 8 straight now with Connor Johnston to the plate. Lefty against righty. Johnston awaits the first pitch from Hilliard. And it always is going to be a long wait as the pitch finds his own. 0-1.
I think the biggest problem with that at bat, I think that the coaching staff is going to see, is that Shepler turned around and said something to the umpire after that last pitch. Whether or not you agree with the call, Zach Pace wants his guys to just head back to the dugout. And if you do have to talk to the umpire, look straight ahead, and you can sort of turn your mouth backwards and talk to him in between pitches.
0-1. Foul off the pole behind home plate. 0-2. That gave a jolt to a lot of people in attendance here at Arnold. Thursday night baseball, the lights starting to come on. Not really in effect yet. The sun still out, blue skies over the foothills and left. Johnston behind 0-2. Hilliard, besides the first inning, putting a very solid outing in. And Johnston calls time. I'm surprised that's the first time we've seen a Sonoma player do it.
Finally, a Stomper has decided that Hilliard's gone too long.
That wasn't even too long of a hold. I mean, Johnston called that relatively early. He's back in, ready for Hilliard's pitch. Ayala on deck, 1 down in the inning. The 0-2. Outside, ball 1. Johnston got his 5th hit of the summer in the first. Looking to get number 6 here on a 1-2 from Hilliard. The pitch inside, ball 2. And they're going to say that hit Connor Johnston in the ankle.
Yeah, it was a back foot slider that hit him in the back foot. Mark Caviglia comes out to argue.
Don't think he has much of a case here.
I think he does.
Really?
I don't think it's going to get overturned, but him and the catcher have a case. The home plate umpire didn't make the call until Connor Johnston told him to. That's where the frustration is. Cam Jones had called it a ball low and inside, and then Johnston turned around and said, that hit me in the foot, threw the bat down and started walking, and Jones agreed with him. That's one where, yeah, it's a delayed call from the home plate umpire, but you're not going to get it overturned if you're Mark Caviglia, but I think you have to come out and argue it, at least for your guys. And now there's a meeting, and now if you flip it back, it's a whole mess.
We've seen calls get flipped at Arnold Field before. You think back to CCL opening day action between Sonoma and SLO, where Sebastiani went from being called out at first to being called safe. It was the correct decision. And then 6 runs proceeded to come across the plate in that inning with 2 outs.
Because now if you do change the call, Zach Pace has to come out and ask, like, what did the third base umpire see that you didn't?
And when Dean Traynor did that on opening day, we had to wait 5 minutes for the next pitch.
I mean,
you have to defend your guy as the manager.
You have
both
to
ways.
come out because There's a case, and oh my God, they sent him back to home plate.
And that's Zach Pace was very quick out of a dugout. Usually a slow walk. That was very quick, and Cam Jones gives him a little pat on the back.
And Zach Pace is saying exactly what we said. He's pointing at the first and third base umpire and said, what did they see that you didn't see?
Johnston is still at first.
I mean, you can't flip it back again.
No. Jones, Pace seem to have productive conversations, some head nods, and Pace pointing at the first and third base umpires, as we were saying. John Pierce over at third, Rod Materi at first.
It's a frustrating situation if you're Zach Pace, because how are you going to go convince him that the first base umpire had a better view than he did? I think if you're Cam Jones, you have to stick to your guns.
Well, he's already overturned it, and yeah, I'm with you, Kieran. I don't think he can overturn it again.
I don't know what explanation you can give him. Now if you're the Seagulls, you appeal to third base. Did he swing? It was a check swing. It was a close play on the back.
It was definitely close. Johnston definitely tried to check the swing, and I don't think he went around, but that's up to the third base umpire, obviously.
I think it hit him.
Pace still talking things over. Home plate umpire Jones going back. Johnston gonna head back.
Successful review.
Batter's box. Trent Keys giving him his bat. So that's gonna bring the count to 2-2 now. Cam Jones confirms it. 2 balls with 2 strikes. Nobody on, 1 down. In the bottom of the 4th. Stomps lead by 4.
Stomper fans letting Cam Jones hear it behind the dish, and I don't disagree with them.
Just gonna make things a little bit more raucous here at Arnold Field. You're inviting it, and time is called once again by Connor Johnston.
Johnston doing a nice job of throwing off Hilliard's rhythm. Loudon was given a huge break on a. Maybe for Zach Pace after the game, but I wonder if he asked who overturned that call.
It seems we're finally ready for a 2-2, although Hilliard taking his time. The pitch. Called strike 3. After all that, Hilliard gets his 7th strikeout of the night. Back-to-back looking, brings up Bryson Ayala with 2 down.
The ball was halfway around the infield by the time Cam Jones had called it a strike. Goodness.
We see umpires play with their timings on the calls. I mean, there's no need for the dramatics, in my opinion. You can have fun, but...
Ethan Lopez rang up the hitter. It wasn't Cam Jones.
Ayala now up. Struck out swinging in the first. Swing and miss is low, 0-1.
If your name is Easton and you lost a catcher's glove, we have it in the announcer's booth.
Ayala did not get a hit against the Seagulls last time around. Hits that one high into deep left. Hurtado looking up at the track, and he hauls it in at the wall. Ayala nearly sent it deep for a home run, but Hurtado hauls it in. The final moment for out number 3. Stomps go down in the order as we head to the top of the 5th.
Can't make it to the game.
Flybird Margarita is our new and delicious cocktail that's ready to go, no bartender needed. Flybird Margarita is crafted in Mexico with 100% Mexican agave wine and all natural flavors. Whether you are in the mood for a classic Baja Lime or strawberry, Flybird has your margarita ready on the fly. Just twist open the bottle, pour over ice, and enjoy. Since it stays fresh for up to 2 weeks after opening, imagine all the places you'll be able to pour the perfect margarita. Taco Tuesday, backyard barbecue, cheering on your favorite team, or simply while basking in the sun all by yourself. Flybird ready to drink margaritas. It's margaritas on the fly.
Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck. Not getting enough Stompers content? Stay connected all season long on social media. Follow at Sonoma Stompers on Instagram, X, Facebook, and TikTok.
Fresco rents 19 locations in the Bay Area. If you want to rent it, Fresco's got it.
Thursday Night Baseball at Arnold Field rolls on for the top of the fifth with 7:89 to the plate here for the Seagulls. Graham, Lopez, and Feliciano facing Brady Carvalho entering his second inning of work. The lefty retired the side in order in the fourth. First pitch, high and in, ball one.
An update on that catcher's glove. Apparently it's not the name Easton, it's the brand. All right.
The 1-0 to the lefty, Graham. Taken low, ball two. I believe you might have some clarification for us on what happened on that hit by pitch overturned.
I do. I talked to the home plate umpire. He's hyper-focused on the swing in that play, and John Pierce said that he did see it miss him.
Strike finds his own 2-1. I feel like the first base umpire would have a better view of that than the third base umpire, but no, I guess it is right on him. The 2-1 hits that one over to short. Ayala backhands it, throw across the infield, not in time. That was a tough play to make. And Graham beats it out for an infield single.
It's about time for R.U. Faster.
Yeah, break doesn't go Sonoma's way with that hit by pitch, and now on the other side, Hilliard's really dealing. Carvalho's got to get a couple outs here. Got to throw up a 0.
That was a weakly hit ground ball that just found a good hole, and Ayala, that's a tough play to make with Graham's speed as well. He's over at first with nobody out in the top of the fifth. Ethan Lopez to the plate here now. Carvalho delivers. First pitch called, strike one.
Just induce that same ground ball 1 foot the other way. Ayala can roll up too.
Carvalho looks over at first, delivers the 0-1. Swing and a miss, strike two.
Carvalho breezed through that fourth inning. Strikeout, line out, and then a ground ball to first where he fielded his position nicely. There's some light tossing in the Stomper bullpen, but I think Carvalho's going to have to get through this fifth inning himself.
Trying to establish himself as a go-to lefty for Zach Pace. The 0-2. This is low, ball one.
Nice
a lot
pitch.
of the top relievers used last night down in slow were right-handers.
Sam Schnitzer looming for the back innings of this one. The Stompers have to get it to the 8th, I think, if Sam's going to get the pill.
The 1-2. In the dirt. That's going to advance a runner. Garcia scoops it up. And a wild pitch allows Graham to get into scoring position.
Carvalho has to get Lopez here. It was ahead 0-2. It would really change the tide of this inning if you allow him to reach. A base hit would score a run. If he walks, then it really sets up the top of the order after
Lopez
Feliciano.
gets the 2-2. Hits that one to center. Johnston running back, and it gets over his head, going all the way to the deepest part of the ballpark. They're going to wave home Graham. It's a RBI double. Just like that, the Stomps only lead by 3.
Johnson in center field today for Chase Taylor, nursing a mini ankle injury from last night. He's, I think, good to come off the bench today, but Johnston did not have any idea where that ball was. I think off the bat he started in and then no chance to run it down. That center field goes on forever.
4:35. First pitch hit high to shallow center field. Johnson long run and hauls it in for out number 1 rather. Keeps the runner at second, and Lopez.
Better jump on that baseball.
Lot needed it. It was kind of hitting the no man's territory, but just hung up enough that Johnston could get to it. Brings up the top of the order in Hurtado. Hurtado 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts.
This is exactly what the Seagulls are going to do. They're going to keep on chipping away at that what started as a 5-0 lead if the Stompers don't tack on some more runs.
First pitch looked at for a ball. Stompers led by as many as 5 against the Seagulls. And the first team's contest between these two, and the Seagulls had a 5-run lead that Sonoma took. The 1-0. Called strike.
Hurtado struck out twice. Both of those were against the starter Schallberger, his former Coppin State teammate behind the dish. Let's see if they can get him to chase again.
The 1-1. Low ball 2. Lopez is at second. His RBI double made it a 3-run game in this inning. Brewer on deck. Hurtado ahead of the count here, 2-1. Carvalho looks back at second. Stares again. Comes in and fires. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Fastball at the knees. Great location from Brady. Two balls, 2 strikes to the top of the order, Hurtado. The pitch. High, back pick over to second, and it gets into center field. Graham decides to stay there at second. That one really didn't travel much in a center field grass. Count's now full at 3-2.
Would have rather Garcia try and frame that one at the bottom of the zone, stick it, try and get a strike 3 call.
Instead, the count's now full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down in the inning with a runner at second. Carvalho looks back, delivers the payoff. Hit hard but foul down the left field line and into the Margarita Lounge off an umbrella.
Yeah, this is A-Trey reporting from the scene. We have foul ball just hit right over here. How close did it come to your head?
Pretty close.
All right, glad you're safe.
3-2. So Hurtado looking to reach for the first time today. Looks at that one, high and away, ball 4. Runners on first and second, just 1 out. Puts the double play ball into effect. And now Zach Pace coming out of the dugout to have a word with Brady Carvalho. Long, quick walk from Pace. We usually see him come out a little bit slower. And that is going to be Brady's day. He leaves runners on first and second with just one out in the top of the fifth. We'll get you information on the new pitcher when we come back.
Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners.
At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our #1 priority. And Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams. Not getting enough Stompers content? Stay connected all season long on social media. Follow at Sonoma Stompers on Instagram, X, Facebook, and TikTok. Can I have another beer?
Jackson Rowland, the new arm into the game. He's comes into a spot of bother with runners on first and second, just one out in the top of the fifth. We're leaving Brady Carvalho of duties. Carvalho inning in a third, 2 hits, 1 walk, 1 strikeout, responsible for both on. This is Rowland's second appearance of the summer in CCL play. First pitch, call it strike 1. Brewer tried to lay down the bunt there. Trying to put 2 in scoring position against Rowland. The 0-1. Ball low. See a really handle it. Kept it in front of him enough to keep the runners at first and second.
Yeah, Rowland trying to pick up his teammate Brady Carvalho, who got into this mess. Zach Pace went with a quick hook. Maybe they're trying to allow neither of his 2 inherited runners to come across.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Rowland, in his first appearance, went an inning against the Legends. Gave up a run that wasn't earned. 2 walks. No strikeouts. And a 2-strike count here against Brewer, who struck out 13 times already this summer. The 1-2. Bouncer foul down the third base line. I wonder on that one maybe if Tino tries to take it to the bag himself and then flip it across the infield.
Might have been hit hard enough to sneak inside that bag past the cell. Stompers are in real trouble.
Runners on first and second. 1-2's the count to Brewer with one down in the top of the fifth. One run already across the plate. The pitch. Hit right back up the middle and through. Neither Yuripero Ayala goes for it. One run scores. They're going to back pick at second. Do they get him? Yes. Hurtado was thinking about going three. By the time he decided to head back to second, it was too late. It's a single for Brewer that scores a run. Scores now 5-3, but now 2 outs, and just the lead runner is only at first now. It's a big out right there for the Stomps.
Not a hard hit ball, it just poked it off the end of the bat. It was rolling right past the bag, and Iola held up. He was about to pick it up, it looked like, and then he had a little hitch in his gait, and it rolled on through.
Swing and a miss, strike one. German completely whiffed at that pitch blown away. The 0-1. Hit right to Ayala for out number 3. 2 runs come across the plate here for San Francisco. They only trailed by 2 as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Stompers looking for their first run since the first.
Let's see.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence, from roof repairs to installations. Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana ice cream and treats to the family. La Michoacana ice cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma.
New arm into the game here for San Francisco as we head into the bottom of the 5th alongside Kieran Costa. I'm Nate Martin. Benjamin Just in for Hilliard. Hilliard's day, 4 innings, 4 hits, 5 runs, all earned. All those came in the first. 1 walk, 1 hit by pitch, but 7 strikeouts as that pitch misses. Away, ball 1 to Keys. This is the Stompers' second time seeing Just. He pitched the 8th inning back in San Bruno on June 6th. The 1-0. Keys bounces that one to second. Wall has it. Throw over to first in time. Out number 1 of the inning. First out of the day for Benjamin Just. And Just with a kind of weird sidearm delivery.
Yeah, it's not submarine. It's just a true sidearm delivery. Works off first base side of the hill.
Facing Yuripero, the lefty. Another lefty on deck in Hunter Carlson. The pitch. Up in the zone, ball 1. And while Juice did not give up any runs in that inning of work, he did give up 2 hits and a walk. Got himself into a spot of bother, so the Stompers can get on against him. No 1-0. That one's over the plate. 1-1. Juice this summer. This is his 3rd appearance. 5 innings, 2/3 with a 7.94 ERA. The 1-1. Outside, ball 2. 69 miles an hour there on that pitch over the outer half.
Yeah, junior from Pacifica, California, played at University of the Pacific.
2-1. Misses away, ball 3. That other appearance, 4 2/3 against the Crawdads and a 17-1 loss. Gave up 6 runs, 5 of them earned. 5 hits as well. The 3-1. Misses ball 4. It's a 1-out walk. The first base runner for Sonoma since the first inning.
Now batting, designated hitter number 52, Hunter Carlson.
Brings up Hunter Carlson as Ethan Lopez wants a word with his pitcher. Carlson walked in the first and flew out to right in the second. He's got Europero on first. Lamoth in position to hold him there. Middle of the infield at double play depth. The pitch to Carlson. Up in the zone, ball 1. Out of zone, excuse me. The 1-0 misses ball 2. Juiced. Having a hard time finding the zone here.
Make sure to throw your shoes in the orange bucket as I come by.
4 walks and 5 2/3.
Typical velocity you see from a guy from that arm slot, 77 on the fastball.
Hitter's count. Misses ball 3.
That was his heater at 77. The slider, as you mentioned, can get down to 69.
Hunter Carlson in a 3-0 count here against Juice. Lower velocity. Does he get the green light? No, he does not. Looks at that one, low ball for a called strike 1. Cam Jones again with the delayed call.
Carlson knew that one, didn't even try and sell it and head down to first. This ball caught a lot of the inner third.
Right at the belt as well. Get me over from Juice. The 3-1. Hitter's count hit high to right. Waldvogel tracking over and hauls it in. Second time Carlson's flown out to right this game. For the second out of the inning, brings up Angel Garcia with 2 down. Garcia, at the very least, trying to advance his cousin Europero at first. When he's catching, he's wearing the Coppin State helmet. He's sporting a new helmet. Looks at that one for a called strike 1. His high school helmet that he went to with Miss Ayel.
Yeah, True North Academy down in Miami. They both went there. I was talking to Bryson Ayala about it, another Florida kid. He was talking about they beat the best high school in the country a couple years ago.
The 0-1 to Garcia. Taken for a called ball.
Runner at first, 1 out, and Hunter Carlson a 3-0 count. You look at that line, you think the Stompers have to score that inning. Now, Garcia in a 1-1 trying to just continue the frame.
It's only a 2-run lead for Sonoma. The count goes to 2-1. Stompers led by 5 after the first. When these two teams play, it seems to be some weird things happening.
Just play this one to the script. Win it 5-3. Or extend here.
The 2-1. Garcia hits that one foul. If Garcia wants to flip the script and extend the lead, he'll have to do it with with his final strike. Miami, Florida to Baltimore, Maryland to Sonoma, California. 2-2 hits him plump on the back. Puts runners on first and second with 2 down for Tino Vassell, who hit the grand slam in the first.
Righty, sidearm delivery. His slider clearly just never started coming back. It was supposed to be a front door slider, never came back to home plate. That's probably the softest hit by pitch Angel's going to take all year.
Tino Vassell, a Seagulls killer, hit that game-tying triple in the 9th. The first time these two teams played, hit a grand slam in the first. His first time up today, struck out looking in the 3rd. This is his 3rd time up of the evening, with runners on first and second, 2 down. Vassell gets the pitch. And the dirt ball 1. Leads the team in doubles. At the very least, that would give Sonoma a 3-run lead. With Europero at second, Garcia at first. The pitch. Hard hit right into the glove of Lamoth at first, who fields it and takes it himself for out number 3. The Stompers got runners on first and second, but couldn't bring them around. We head to the top of the 6th. Sonoma leads by 2.
We're going to sing Sweet Caroline. In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence. From roof repairs to installations, Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers.
Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On Deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
Jackson Rowland heads into his first full inning of work after relieving Brady Carvalho back in the 5th. We have the final line for Carvalho, an inning and a third, 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned, a walk and a strikeout. Clean slate here for Rowland, Wall, Lamoth, and Waldvogel to the plate.
Second baseman number 37, Tanner Wall.
Wall 0 for 2 today with a strikeout. First pitch looked at for a called strike one.
Need a quick inning. The bats maybe found something against Juiced as they see him a little bit more and pick up the slower velocity. I'd expect them to pick up a couple knocks. You have to just hold this lead.
0-1, hit hard but foul on the first base line. Wall just a little early on that one. Counts at 0-2 to the lefty Wall. Already struck out once today. Bounces that one foul towards the Stompers' dugout. Roland agrees on a sign with Garcia, delivers the 0-2. Ball in the dirt, ball one. Went to the change up there. That misses low. Cloud cover starting to come over here at Arnold Field. As we just passed the 2-hour mark in the top of the 6th.
Wall has only 4 strikeouts and 22 trips.
Make that 5. His second strikeout of the evening. And Jackson Rowland's first of the summer.
Now batting, first baseman number 40, Christian Lamont.
Brings up Christian Lamoth. A double and then a line out to right. Lefty up for the 3rd time today, the Bonnie. I mean, I asked this question when you weren't here, Kieran. Do you even know what a Bonnie is?
I do not. It's the first multi-strikeout game for Wall this entire season.
Big chase there from Lamoth, 1-1.
He's also now struck out in 3 straight games.
So we can miss maybe catching up for Wall. High school commit heading to Pepperdine. The 1-1. So Lamoth misses outside, ball 2. St. Bonaventure, long way away from here in upstate New York. The 2-1 goes all the way to the backstop. Ball 3. I mean, we're a couple of guys who know Central New York pretty well. I think they'd prefer us to say Western New York and not upstate for St. Bonaventure.
St. Bonaventure. Yeah, I wouldn't say
upstate.
fully upstate.
Not upstate. 3-1. Bounced foul, 3-2. It's a contentious topic that I don't think I'm educated enough to speak on.
I do not either. I once called Sonoma the Central Valley instead of the North Bay, and I got booed by the crowd.
Now that's understandable.
North-ish of the Bay.
3-2. Misses inside, ball 4. Puts a runner on first with 1 down.
Left fielder number 42.
Seagulls always seem to have a pretty vocal dugout.
Waldbuggles hit 2 ground balls. You just have to get him to hit a 3rd.
Would likely end the inning with Lamoth over at first. You see Europero and Ayala shaded at double play depth. The pitch taken high for a ball.
It's a number matchup you'll only see at this level. Number 42 against number 42.
And the majors retired for Jackie Robinson, who broke the color barrier.
There's your trivia for the day. Who was the last player to wear 42?
Well, all the players wear it on Jackie Robinson Day.
Last player to be given number 42.
How long ago was this?
Retired in 2015.
2015. The 1-0, swing and a miss, 1-1.
A video of his retirement brings me nearly to tears every time I watch it, to be quite honest with you.
Mariano Rivera.
Mariano Rivera.
Yeah.
Andy Pettit came out to get the ball from him in the 9th. I'm going to cry just thinking about it.
Check back at first, not in time. Well, I don't really want you to cry on broadcast, Karen, so maybe we
they
should...
bring Jeter and Pettit back to go get the ball from him. Girardi comes out of the dugout. I mean, it was a packed house for a game they lost to Tampa Bay.
1-1 miss is low, ball 2.
A team like, what, 30, maybe 30 games below 5, maybe a little less, 15 games below 500. Sold out.
The way you're speaking about this, Kieran, is making me feel emotional. I'm not even a Yankees fan. 2-1. Hit high into shallow right. Keys has it for out number 2. Matthew Graham, who started that 5th inning rally and was the first of 2 runs, rather Marcus Graham, excuse me, is up yet again. 3rd Summer League the lefty has played in, previously in the Great Lakes and the Western Canadian League. Baseball can take you all over the place. First pitch comes in for a called strike 1.
This would be impressive stuff from Jackson Rowland to get out of this inning.
0-1. Hit into the infield very high, and Ayala has it for out number 3. And Rowland gets out of the inning with just a 1 base runner allowed. In the 6th, he stays at first as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Stompers up by 2.
Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue in Sonoma.
Leslie Bass starts the bottom of the 6th for Sonoma, with Anthony Shepler and Connor Johnston scheduled to follow him against Benjamin Juice. That one foul. I think 1. Juice, 5'10" righty from Pacific University, entering his 2nd full inning of work. Had runners on 1st and 2nd, but got out of it in the 5th. The 0-1. Inside, ball 1. Best kind of hugs the plate in his stance. His right arm sleeve tugged up a bit. Gets the 1-1, hits that one over the right side of the infield. Feliciano throws across, not in time. Wesley Bass's 2nd hit is an infield single, and I think we're going to see a whole lot of those from the Georgia State Panther.
baseman number 7.
Has such good speed, great burst from the right-handed batter's box. And he's one of those guys where every single hit in the infield has a chance of getting him on. Brings up Anthony Shepler with one on, nobody out. Shepler has struck out twice this game. His third time up, gets the pitch, and takes it for a ball. Shepler about 20 miles away from home. The man on first base trying to score is 2,000 miles from home as Shepler looks at it for a ball 2. Shep getting the nod at first base today with Hunter Carlson DHing and Garcia behind the plate. Should get some run as the 2-0 comes in, swing and a miss. Strike one, Bass takes off for second. That's his third stolen base of the game. Has such good speed, always going to be a threat to Seal when he's on. Just like that, he's already one off the team lead. And in scoring position with nobody out to Shepler. Bass dancing over at second. Pitch comes in, hit foul out of play. I mean, you don't really know what he's going to do. Juice certainly doesn't. He gave him a good look over there, and Bass was nearly halfway to third. Went back. Takes his lead over at second. Trying to turn an infield single into a triple all by himself pretty much with his stolen bases. Pick back over at second, not in time. Surprised that's the first time we've seen the back pick tried on Leslie Bass. His second time on. Counts now 2-2. Juice looks back, 2-2 to Shepler. Bounced foul. We'll do it again. Stompers haven't scored since the first. They still lead by 2. In a 5-3 ball game in the bottom of the 6th. Nobody out. Bass in scoring position. Ballerina count to Shep, and they're going to catch Bass in a pickle here. He's going to keep on shuffling over to third. Now back to second, and it's only a matter of time before they get him for the first down of the inning. Danced a little too hard. Got a good song stuck in his head and got caught. Has to head back to the batters, to the dugout. 1 down in the inning. Six, 5, 4. And the pickle. The 2-2 to Shepler with nobody on. They go around there on the ball. No, he did not. Held up the swing. Three-two to Shep. Fouls that one back. Shepler giving a solid fight here to Juiced. He's doing it with nobody on after Bass got caught at second. The payoff to Shepler. Hit foul the other way. Long run for Hurtado, and it drops right in front of him in foul territory. Shepler lives to fight another day. 3-2's the count. Shepler, the man at the plate, Juiced, trying to sit him down. The pitch. Pop the foul. Lopez calls for it and makes the grab in foul territory for out number 2. Connor Johnson now steps up with 2 down, nobody on. Could have had a runner at second and Bass. They got caught in the rundown. That's now 2 outs for Johnston. First pitch, taken for a strike. One for 2 today for Johnston with a single in the first. Takes that one low for a ball. A single that scored Wesley Bass. Largely thanks to Bass's aggressive base running. The 1-1. Hit the other way, but foul. One nearly dribbled down the left field line, but couldn't stay fair. Counts 1-2 to Johnston. The pitch. Bounce that one right back to Juiced. Flips it over to first for out number 3. Juiced goes 1-2-3 in the 6th. We head to the top of the 7th in a 2-run ball game. You don't want to miss the ending of this one with Kieran Costa on the play-by-play.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence. From roof repairs to installations, Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers.
Cresco Rents. What you need, when you need it. And we show you how to use it. It's simple. You choose it, you use it. We have the right tool for every job. Never buy it, never store it. When you need it, just rent it.
I'm Chris Smith, president of Cresco. If you need it, Cresco's got it.
All over the Bay Area and online at CrescoRent.com.
Evan Sandoval comes out of the bullpen to relieve Jackson Rowland, who went 1.2 innings pitched. He allowed 1 hit, 1 walk. He didn't hit anybody, and he only struck out 1. He allowed an inherited runner to score, but none of his own. He gives way to Evan Sandoval, the lanky righty from Santa Rosa Junior College in the portal, looking for some 4-year opportunities. Makes his 4th appearance of the summer in 4 innings pitched. He's allowed 3 earned runs. Last time out, he pitched an inning against the Menlo Park Legends on Sunday. 2 earned runs on 2 hits allowed. He'll face Lopez, Feliciano, and then back to the top in Armando Hurtado. It's been Schallberger, Carvalho, now Sandoval, trying to go 1 inning and hand things over to Sam Schnitzer to close the door. 9 outs to get, but who's counting? Stompers lead it 5-3.
The big problem for Sandoval in his last appearance was wild pitches. He had 2 that allowed runners to advance. Also had 3 strikeouts in that game.
Looks to boost those K numbers here at Arnold Field. First pitch is a fastball with some ride at 88. Too high. Lopez an RBI double in the 5th. He's also grounded out. Sandoval pitches. That one's hit to center. Johnson coming in and to his left. He's drifting over to make the catch.
Now batting, shortstop number 7, Emilio Feliciano.
Crawdads, as I mentioned, Riley Winchell with a walk-off home run to top Alameda 7-5. The Slow Blues are giving it to the MLB Academy Barons 14-1. That game at the Youth Academy in Compton. Here in Arnold Field in Sonoma, we have a 5-3 ball game. Sandoval delivers a called strike 1. Both teams level with 5 hits. 4 of Sonoma's 5 hits came in that first inning. A Wesley Bass infield single in the 6th broke that up. Cam Jones says that one just misses. Similar to the first one, a fastball trying to find the upper outside corner. That one a little bit higher, and maybe that's where it missed. Sandoval's 1-1, bases empty, 1 out. The pitch. In there, front door slider from Evan. Came back to the plate against Feliciano.
You thought that one was going to hit him. He kind of jumped out the way and then looked back at his dugout and said, my bad.
Perfect front door slider. Trying to put him away on a 1-2. Fastball, the appeal, no swing. Feliciano catches a break, and he lives to see a 2-2 pitch. Could have gone either way. Looking back on the replay, if I was Ron Materi, maybe I would have punched him out. 2-2. Bounced foul.
And it's those breaks that allow you to get back into things as a hitter. Now you can kind of force a longer at bat. You're going to see more of what Sandoval has to offer. And Feliciano, I mean, he's gotten a hit already today. He's a good hitter.
2-2 pitch from Sandoval. Struck him out swinging. Got him to chase a slider that just disappeared off the outside edge. Pretty pitch from Sandoval. It's his 8th strikeout of the summer.
Or you could say ball don't lie and then get a pitch like that. That was a great find from Sandoval.
Feliciano held his swing on a fastball earlier in the count, but chases the breaker. And now Evan has to deal with the leadoff man, Armando Hurtado. Tried that front hip slider again. This one didn't come back to find the plate. It's 1 ball and no strikes to the Coppin State Golden Eagle, who struck out swinging, struck out looking, and then walked in the 5th. A 1-0 to him. Fastball called strike, 1-1. He walked and then made a base-running blunder. It was a soft single to center field. Hurtado took a massive round at second base and was just hung up as Johnson flipped it back to the infield and Ayala tagged him out. Tough day at the office so far for Hurtado, and now he's behind in the count, 0-2, trying to avoid a hat trick of strikeouts. Like that on theme with the World Cup, Nate.
We have World Cup Day tomorrow.
Soccer term.
Yes. We have a World Cup Day tomorrow at the ballpark. Wear your jerseys.
1-2 pitch. Outside, 2-2.
Can get tickets at stompersbaseball.com. Should be a fun one, Kieran. I mean, the U.S. playing Australia at noon. That one, big one for me. Dual citizen of Australia and America. I still don't know who to support. I guess I can root for a draw. It's the great thing about soccer.
Exactly. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 7th inning. Evan Sandoval delivers to the plate. Hurtado pops it up first base side. Shepler and Garcia give it a look, but it's out of play.
Of course, Luca Sebastiani, our stats man, hates me saying that's the good thing about soccer is that you can tie. But in this case, I think he would agree. That's a good thing for me.
The Americans fans, they love a result. Win, lose, but no draw. If you don't want to go to StompersBaseball.com, give us a call, 707-522-7284. Our lovely general manager, Chase Anderson, will pick up the phone and guide you through the process to get you tickets to the ballpark. 2-2 pitch from Sandoval to Hurtado. That one's hit hard but fouled down to third base side this time. World Cup night, one of just 3 promo nights this weekend out of 3 days of baseball. World Cup night tomorrow, and then Saturday is Latino Heritage Night, and Sunday Father's Day baseball against the Alameda Merchants.
Today we have a solid crowd of Little League players
night,
as well as Sonoma Little League Day here at the ballpark.
2-2 pitch. We'll have to wait as Hurtado, is a called strike, takes timeout, beg your pardon. Action in the Stomper bullpen once again. Sandoval's 2-2 pitch is popped up third base side. Tino Vassell comes over, but this one is once again out of play. It's a slider that he left up in the zone, sort of just sat up at the top, but the change of speed fooled Hurtado enough. He fouled it off, and I'll see an 8th pitch. Still a pitch to work with if he wants to try and induce a chase. Hurtado's fouled off 4 consecutive pitches. 2-2 again. Struck him out swinging on a high fastball. Evan Sandoval, 1-2-3 in the 7th with a couple of strikeouts. Time to stretch here in Sonoma. Stompers lead just 5-3.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard.
To the bottom of inning number 7 we go. The Stomper is trying to tack on to a lead that sits at 5-3. And Ayala takes inside from Ben Juice. It's ball 1. Ayala struck out and flown out in 2 trips. Stompers 5 runs on 5 hits, no errors. 5 hits and no errors for the Seagulls, but just 3 runs. The pitch to Ayala checks his swing. The appeal to first, no swing. Says Rod Materi.
I mean, when you haven't gotten a run since the first and you only have a 2-run lead, naturally the game's going to start to get more nervy. It's important to add runs now to prevent, some late inning anxiety.
2-0 drops in. I guess it doesn't drop in. It's a fastball, but it looks like it goes up and down from that sidearm arm slot from Ben Juice, Pacifica native, working now in his 3rd inning. Ayala hits a couple hops out to the shortstop, eats up Feliciano, whose throw is high and not in time. That's an error charge to the shortstop Feliciano, who's, if he had a true throw to first base, would have gotten Ayala, but Lamoth had to stretch up and off the bag and couldn't get back in time. E6, first miscue for either squad.
And that's what you need for the Stompers, just to get a runner on, even if it's an error. With the top of the order coming around, it has to be this inning, feels like at least, to increase your lead.
Trent Keys squares to bunt and puts down a beauty. Brewer's going to charge, bare hand, throw to first in time. Successful bunt for Trent Keys moves Ayala to second. Brewer, who misplayed a bunt in the first inning, makes a clean transfer there, and now here comes your Reparo, who got aboard on that bunt single. RBI chance for Europero. He's driven in 5 this season. A bunt single, a flyout, and a walk in for his 4th trip. With that Trent Keys bunt, his on-base streak is in jeopardy. The pitch to Europero is outside 1-0. Trent has played in 11 out of 12 league games, now 12 of 13. He's reached in all 11 prior to tonight. 0 for 3 with a successful sacrifice after that. Hopefully he doesn't have to hit in the 9th. In a dream world, he comes up again this inning. Why not?
Why not?
Ayala dances off second base. Europero takes outside corner, top of the zone, 1-1. Hunter Carlson on deck. Stompers need their power hitter to break out. He's 1 for his last 20. 1-1 to Europero. Cut on and missed. Late on 76. One-two pitch to Europero is cut on and missed. Misa down on strikes.
That's killer.
Hunter Carlson produced so many times the first week of the season. Looking to snap out of it here. It's Ben Juice's first strikeout. Opportune time. Hunter walked and scored in the first inning. He's flown out to the right fielder twice since then. Hoping to just shoot one the other way. Lots of hitting room in left center. The runner goes for third. The throw high again, and barely holding on the bag is Ayala. Stole that one off the pitcher, Juice, and now if anything gets by Ethan Lopez, that could add to the Stomper lead.
Good read from Ayala. Slower velocity, slower delivery from the sidearm angle.
And a good job by Carlson to just take that strike after he picked up that his teammate Ayala was going to steal third.
Because he knows if a pitch gets past them, it's going to be a run most likely.
0-1 to Carlson, outside 1-1. Lopez slides into the far batter's box to corral it.
I mean, it would be tough to let a runner who the Seagulls gifted you at this point in the game to leave him at third. It would be a really tough pill to swallow for Sonoma.
1-1. Carlson outside again, 2-1. This inning started with an error on the shortstop Feliciano. Trent Keys bunted Ayala to second base. Europero struck out, and on the first pitch of this at bat, Ayala stole third. Runner 90 feet away with 2 outs in the 7th. Carlson takes called strike up at the top of the zone, and it's still a grandstand scattered with fans continue to let Cam Jones know their displeasure with the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The Stompers in desperate need of some insurance, and that one's going to hit Hunter Carlson. He now retakes the team lead in hit by pitches. He was tied at 5 with Trent Keys. Now he stands alone with 6. And instead, the Seagulls are going to try and get Angel Garcia, who's been hit by a pitch twice already today. The pitch to Garcia's bounced weakly to third. Jake Brewer gets in between hop, throws to first in time. Second time in as many days we've seen Garcia swing at the first pitch with runners on. and unable to get the job done. We keep on rolling here in Sonoma County. We head to the 8th. The lead 5-3 for the home team.
Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue in Sonoma. Can I have another beer, please? Can I have another beer, please? The first rule to carrying on is to not get carried away. The Sonoma Springs Brewing Company reminds you to always drink responsibly.
2, 3, and 4 in the order for San Francisco with a chance to tie or take the lead. They trail it 5-3 in the 8th inning. Jake Brewer, Davis German, and Tanner Wall go to work against Evan Sandoval, who went flyout, strikeout, strikeout in the 7th. Faces his 4th hitter, and it's Jake Brewer, who's grounded out, walked, and singled.
Now batting, third baseman number 29, Jake Brewer.
Brewer from Kenyatta College for a couple of seasons, and then last year did not see the field at Cal State Monterey Bay. For the Otters, first pitch is popped foul and out of play. Couple Stomper postseason guys from last year were on that Otters team with him. Kyle Olympia transferred from San Francisco State, and Xander Silken, who scored the game-tying run in the 8th inning of that game against Walnut Creek. Also, and there's that one misses off the corner away. The inability to add insurance runs makes it so the tying runs perennially on deck until someone gets aboard. Goes to a similar spot on the outside corner, gets the call 1-2.
I mean, it's hard not to think about last night where you held on to a run lead for so long against Slow, but then in the 8th inning, they tie the game and then won it in extras.
1-2 pitch from Sandoval, way high.
Granted, you have twice as much insurance as you did last night, so that's a good feeling. But also, you know, it's a new night. It's tough position to be in.
Sam Schnitzer in the bullpen if Sandoval gets in trouble. Struck him out. Swing and a miss from Brewer, third consecutive for Sandoval dating back to the 7th. He's retired all 4 he's faced, and now the 0-for-3 Davis German kicks out the dirt in the righty batter's box. Moorhead State is where he played his college ball. And he swings and misses, 0-1. Late there, fooled him on a first pitch slider. Urban career over 300 at-bats for Moorhead State. That one misses. He had 320 with 40 doubles, 21 homers, and 88 RBIs as a 3-year starter. Played for the Ashboro Zookeepers last year up in Canada. From Kitchener, he takes
Pitch high and tight, buzzes the tower 2-1. Trevor Wall in the on-deck circle also 0 for 3. He does represent the tying run if German can get aboard, and he'll have to do it from a 2-2 count. Back to the slider, it's just been the fastball and then that one breaker this outing, and he's mixing them beautifully. Looking to put away Davis German.
And when the slider's working like that, why not go to it again?
Fastball high, we'll see what he comes to on the payoff.
Feels like the command's starting to get away from Sandoval on the fastball. I think even though it's a 3-2 count, go to the off speed.
Payoff pitch. He went with the slider. It slipped out of the hands to the backstop, a walk. And now Trevor Tanner Wall, who has just 7 hits this season, comes up as the tying run. And here comes Zach Pace. I think it was one base runner notice for Evan Sandoval with the flame-throwing Sam Schnitzer in the bullpen. I think Zach will make the move. We'll see as the entire Sonoma infield meets at the mound. Let's see if Evan can talk his way into one more hitter. The lefty Wall, high school kid, graduated from St. Francis. Committed to Pepperdine down in Southern California. Will play for the Waves. He's flown out to center and struck out swinging twice.
He's talked himself into it, staying in there. I don't know if Pace was going to make the move there. He did look over into the bullpen, but Sandoval, I mean, after that's his first base runner allowed. Was in a 2-strike count. I like Pace trusting Sandoval here to get out of this. You have a 2-run cushion. It's not the runner on first you have to worry about. It's the runner at the plate.
Left-handed hitting Wall. Takes. Called strike. Fastball.
When it's a guy in Wall who struck out back-to-back times as well.
Struck out once against Carvalho, once against Rowland. A pick back to first, not in time. Outfield straight away for Sonoma. Infield double play depth. Shepler holds the runner on at first. 0-1 offer. In there for a called strike 2. Fastball at the knees. Tanner Wall has not been pleased with either of those called strikes. He's going to redo his batting gloves and slowly dig back in from the left side. Words of encouragement from Andres Medina in the third base coaching box. 0-2 on the way. Lined into left center field. That's a base hit, and it's down in the gap. 1 run's going to score. A late stop sign from Medina as holding at first is Wall. So German goes first to third, beg your pardon. Nobody scored. That's a hard hit single. Runners at the corners, and Zach Pace is going to make the pitching change. Maybe one batter too late. Zach Pace went out to talk to Sandoval before the at-bat to Wall, and Evan missed with an 0-2 pitch over the plate. It was roped into left center field. The tying runs at first, the go-ahead runs at the plate, and Sam Schnitzer's coming out of the bullpen. Should be a good one here in Sonoma. 5-3.
Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners. Friedman's Home Improvement. When something breaks at your house, head on over to Friedman's Home Improvement. Remember, if we don't have it, you don't need it. Not getting enough Stompers content? Stay connected all season long on social media. Follow at Sonoma Stompers on Instagram, X, Facebook, and TikTok.
The drama builds in the 8th inning at Arnold Field. 5-3. Sonoma has a lead over the San Francisco Seagulls with runners at the corners and just one out. Sam Schnitzer makes his 4th appearance of the summer. He pitched 2 1/3 innings of no-run ball, the middle innings against San Francisco in San Bruno, and that held the deficit at just 5. The Stompers would eventually overcome it. His first pitch misses outside. Change up at 82. Christian Lamoth doubled and scored in the second, lined out and walked. A ball to the gap could tie up this ball game with Wall running from first. German is at third. Schnitzer pitches. Down below the zone, 2-0. Stompers are just unable to get a clean victory, Nate. 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss.
It's never going to be easy in this league. That's something we said against the Merchants, against the Legends. Teams make you earn these wins. Seagulls as well. I mean, that was probably the hardest win of the season.
2-1 pitch coming from Schnitzer. Off the glove of Garcia. It kicks up the line. Schnitzer late to cover. It's a one-run ball game. That's going to be a pass ball against the catcher. And the tying runs at second base. The go-ahead runs at the plate with 1 out in the 8th. Double play out of order. First base open.
Yeah, crucially, that advances the runner out of a double play ball.
That run is charged to Sandoval, and he's also responsible for the runner at second base Wall. Schnitzer's pitch is foul back to the screen. The count's 3-2. 92 miles an hour on a fastball up. Nice job by Christian Lamont to even get wood on that baseball. The count is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes to the powerful left-handed hitting Christian Lamoth. Sam Schnitzer out of the Stomper bullpen trying to escape the jam. The payoff pitch. Inside and low, 91 miles an hour. A walk issued by Sam Schnitzer.
Now batting, left field number 42, Derek Walpole.
It's the 5th walk issued in league action. Schnitzer tasked with trying to get what would be a 5-out save, but there is action behind him. First pitch, outside and high. The fastball again, 91. If you can challenge in the zone at this velocity or even a tick less at 90, I think Schnitzer can escape this inning. The command is going to be the biggest factor here in this 8th. The pitch. right there, called strike. That's 90. Take it, tick off. Throw that pitch 5 more times. I think this inning's over.
Yeah, I'm with you, Karen. That was beautifully located in the bottom outside corner.
A lot easier said than done for Sam Schnitzer. 1-1 pitch from the righty. Yanked it, and the count's 2-1.
You can just back up a tick. It's a 91 there. This is
lost the zone.
Yeah.
Petaluma High School kid had 3 saves and a 6.33 ERA for College of Marin. He's headed to USF next season. 2-1 pitch. Outside and high again. It's 3-1. Schnitzer visibly displeased with himself after missing with 3 straight fastballs up and away.
He's still a pitch away from getting out of this, Karen.
Has to come in the zone on 3-1. One more wide one loads him up. Hitters count for Derek Waldvogel. The pitch from Schnitzer. 89 over the outside corner. Maybe those 2 ticks in velocity is what is making the command a little bit erratic from Schnitzer. Runners lead from first and second. 1 out, a 1-run game in the 8th. Payoff pitch, Sam Schnitzer, runners go. It's bounced to third. Vassell can't get it, it's into left field. 1 run's gonna score. Holding at first is Waldvogel with a game-tying RBI single and a perfectly executed little play by Tanner Wall, who chopped his feet in front of that ground ball, and it just ate up Tino Vassell.
Yeah, that totally threw Tino off.
The Stompers have to get at least 1 out on that play. 5-5 ball game. Go-ahead run 90 feet away. RBI for Derek Waldvogel, his 2nd of the evening. The pitch from Schnitzer. Called strike. Marcus Graham, another lefty. 1 for 3, a single and a run scored. Schnitzer trying to hold this at a tie game. Both those runs belong to Sandoval. Marcus Graham fouls it back. He's behind 0-2. Sandoval went 1.1 innings, 1 hit, 2 runs, a walk and 3 strikeouts. Both the runs he allowed managed the Seagulls to tie this game. 0-2 pitch. Schnitzer needs a strikeout. This one's bounced to third. Vassell takes a tough hop, goes to second for 1. The turn to first is late. Anthony Shepler just saved the go-ahead run by knocking that ball down. A very ill-advised throw by Misael Europero. That was nearly disaster. Vassell fielded the ball, looked the runner Lamoth back, threw to second for 1 to erase Waldvogel, and Graham reached on a fielder's choice. I don't know in any world where Europero should have thrown that ball. No chance at a double play.
Not at all. Well done by Shepler to keep that one in front of him. He just saved the tie.
First pitch in there for a called strike. Went with the first pitch slider. Schnitzer, any out would get the Stompers to the plate in a tie game, bottom of the 8th. These teams split the 4 games at Arnold Field last year. And vying for the first one in 2026. Popped up, shallow right. Trent Keys drifting towards the line and crossing into foul ground. He makes the catch. But in the inning, the Seagulls tie the game on 2 hits and leave 2. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Something's got to give between San Francisco and Sonoma. We're all level at 5.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is Legacy in Motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard.
At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our #1 priority. And Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams.
Now batting, third baseman number 21, Tino Vassell.
Tino Vassell leads off in a tie game in the 8th. Ben Juice starts his 4th inning of work with a fastball that misses off the corner away. Blues have won. Crawdads have won. If the Stompers want to try and pull themselves back into the playoff hunt early in the season, they need to finish off what would now be a comeback victory, as that one's outside 2-0. There's some light tossing in the bullpen for Mark Caviglia and his Seagulls, as Juiced has now thrown 52 pitches, and he's behind Vassell 2-0 to lead off the 8th. The 2-0 outside again, 3-0. Any base runner would represent the go-ahead run. Tino Vassell trying to atone for his miscue in the top of this inning. At third base, a ground ball came to him, and a nice job by Tanner Wall, the base runner, to sort of make it go through his legs. Vassell takes a 3-0 pitch for a called strike, 3-1. That's just the base runner trying to throw out the timing and the visual for the third baseman. Vassell looked like he had it, and then as the runner and the baseball crossed together, it got past him to tie the game for San Francisco. 3-1 to Vassell. Popped up foul and out of play from 3-0 to 3-2 off Juiced, who hasn't thrown a ball harder than 77 miles an hour out of the 55 pitches he's thrown. Stompers have been flummoxed by the soft-throwing sidearm righty. Juiced payoff. Vassell lines it hard into right field, base hit. Hardest hit baseball off of Ben Juice so far. Tino Vassell's the go-ahead run, his second knock of the ball game. Here comes Wesley Bass.
And he just knows how to do it against the Seagulls. Second two-hit game and as many against San Francisco. And a big one at that in this 8th inning.
Mark Caviglia barking out the defensive signals for his infield and outfield. It has Brewer in at third. Bass not squaring to bunt and taking a fastball that's called a strike over the outside edge. Cam Jones consistently giving it off that corner away. Adjustment both teams have to have made here by the 8th inning. Wesley behind in the count, 1-0. Vassell with a good jump. That one's too high. 69-mile-per-hour slider. Stompers have run successfully this ball game. They've stolen 4 bases as a team, 3 of them this guy Wesley Bass. Vassell runs, Bass hits it hard and past Brewer into left field. Vassell with a huge turn at second. He heads back there, a play that was developing right in front of him.
It's back-to-back singles. Wesley's Bass is third hit of the day and first hit to the outfield as a Stomper. Mark Caviglia comes to the mound. It might be time for a change. We'll see if he takes the ball from his righty juice. Or maybe it's just a consultation.
No, it's a pitching change.
He wants a lefty. That's the signal. A lefty due up, and Anthony Shepler. 2 on, no out. Tie game in the 8th. Stick around. A thrilling conclusion next on the Stompers Broadcast Network.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma. Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue in Sonoma. We know you love watching the game on the Stompers YouTube channel, but nothing beats coming out to the park. Support your Stompers at Arnold Field all summer long. Get your tickets at stompersbaseball.com or give us a call at 707-522-7284.
Taylor Easthope comes into a mess in this 8th inning. Runners at first and second. Nobody out. That runner on second, Vassell, represents the go-ahead run. Tyler Easthope, it's his 4th appearance. He'll start his 4th inning. He's given up 3 earned runs in 3 frames, 5 strikeouts. The lefty with a very high set. Shepler squaring to bunt. Pulls back, takes low, it kicks down the line. Vassell takes third base. And Paul Madarena, the hitting coach, tells me every batting practice, when you square to bunt early, it makes it really hard for the pitcher to hit his spot. Tyler Easthope really struggled to hit his spot. Threw a wild pitch that bounced before home plate. The infield's drawn in, and this is Zach Pace's new batting practice routine. His team has 3 cracks at it. Anthony Shepler just 1 hit this season. The 1-0 to him. Low, blocked by Lopez. Easthope hasn't been closed on back-to-back fastballs.
And that's been Easthope's issue this year. He's issued 7 walks through 3 innings.
Seagulls infield drawn in. Nobody out. A tie game in the 8th. Taylor set to come home to Anthony Shepler. He pops it foul back to the screen. Heater up. He fouled it back. Seagulls trying to snap a 9-game losing streak. A 2 spot in the top of this 8th inning drew them level with the Stompers at 5 runs apiece. But now Sonoma has a go-ahead run at third and an insurance run at second with nobody out.
Easthope, a lefty to Shepler, a lefty. Here it is. Outside and low, 3-1. Connor Johnston in the on-deck circle.
I mean, when Easthope is missing, he is really missing.
This is the most vocal maybe I've heard the Stomper dugout and bullpen in a long time. Getting behind Anthony Shepler. 3-1 pitch, hitters count. Easthope's delivery is hit high in the air down the right field line and foul. Gave it a ride, and it hooked foul, kicked into the corner. The power never an issue for Anthony Shepler. San Marin High School all-time home run leader. Had a home run last 4th of July, a grand slam for Sonoma. All he needs here is a ground ball through the middle. 3-2 pitch coming from Taylor Easthope. A long hold and a delivery. Outside for ball 4. Anthony Shepler draws the walk. The bases are loaded with nobody out for Connor Johnston.
I mean, there is no better time of the year, Kieran. There's no better time all season, really, for Anthony Shepler to draw his first walk of the summer than just now. That was big. Change in approach to go from, swinging, missing, and stuff and away. All those balls were out of his zone on the outer half of the plate, and he was not tempted at one. Granted, they weren't great pitches, but that's a good change in approach that we've seen from Shepler.
Infield stays in, force play at any base. They'd come home with a ground ball. Johnston awaits the pitch left on left. In there for a called strike 1. Bryson Ayala on deck, who seemed to find himself up with the bases loaded time and time again this year. Johnston, RBI single in the first, a strikeout and a ground ball since. Bases juice, nobody out. Easthope delivers. Johnston smashes it foul over the head of Dave Hoke, the third base coach, and out of play. Shepler, before that 3-2 pitch, had 9 strikeouts and no walks. He draws a big free pass. The bases are full with nobody out. Johnston, a real big pitch coming. He's behind 0-2. Easthope comes set and fires home. Outside 1-2. The first 2 pitches he threw missed badly. That was one wild pitch that allowed runners to first and second. Ethan Lopez blocked the second ball in the dirt to hold the runners there. They're still on second and third, and now one at first. Nobody out. 1-2 pitch to Johnston. Outside and low, Ethan Lopez smothers it. The count's 2-2.
I mean, even though he lost it, it still stayed exactly where you wanted it, which is right next to home plate.
Kept it
Good
close
job
enough.
by Lopez.
Exactly. Did just enough on that play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stompers looking to grab the lead in the 8th. Bases loaded, nobody out. Taylor Easthope pitches home. Connor Johnston hits a flare into shallow right center. It's sinking fast and it's down. Connor Johnston comes through big time. His second RBI single of the ballgame, a go-ahead knock. Stompers lead it here in the 8th.
And that all comes from the infield playing in. You just had to find the shallow part of the outfield. That was a long run for German, the center fielder. And that's why Sonoma has the lead. Just did enough. Now you have to hammer it home.
Rice and Ayala at the plate with a chance to blow this ball game open. Ayala 0 for 3. Strikeout, flyout. He reached on an error. Infield remains in. Ayala swings first pitch and pops it foul out of play. First base side. That run charged to Ben Juiced. He's also responsible for the runner at third base. Juiced gave up back-to-back singles to start this 8th inning. Then to the bullpen went Caviglia. Easthope's gone walk and a single of his own. 0-1 to Ayala. Low, 1-1. 5 ground balls through the middle started the Stompers hitting session before the game today. With the infield in, Wall shaded way towards first, and Feliciano way towards third. So much room up the middle. Bryson Ayala awaits a 1-1 pitch. Stomper leads from every base. Bryson takes. Called strike, top of his own. 84 on the fastball from East Hope.
He's frustrated with himself on that one. Stared up into the heavens, now back in the box.
Trent Keys would be next, but there is a pinch hitter in the on-deck circle. Gage McCown, the righty, is going to hit for Trent Keys. 1-2 to Ayala is fouled back. McCown holds there. Norcavigo is going to come out and talk to his catcher. That foul ball got a piece of Ethan Lopez behind the dish. Thanks for joining us here on a Thursday night, the first of a 4-game homestand here at Arnold Field. The Stompers trying to kick it off with a victory and snap their 4-game losing streak. They lead at 6-5. Everything else is gravy. Whole lot of opportunities with the bases loaded here and nobody out. 1-2 pitch from East Hope to Ayala. Cam Jones with a less than emphatic called strike 3.
Trackman's telling us that is at least a ball and a half above the top of the zone.
Now batting.
That was a brilliant frame job by Lopez. It's the only explanation you can have for that.
It's a curveball that dropped towards the top of the zone, and it's been a high zone all night. Gage McCown's going to come in to hit for Trent Keys. First strikeout for East Hope. Infield plays back for 2. McCown takes. Called strike outside corner. The zone expanding by the minute here in the last of the 8th. Cam Jones not making any friends in the Arnold Field crowd tonight. McCown, the pinch hitter, behind in the count, 0-1. Bounces this one foul.
I'm really curious what Pace's thought is behind pulling the team's leader in on base for Gage McCown. I guess it's the lefty on righty, the matchup, but still Keys 13 for 36 entering today. He can get hits for you.
McCown takes up and outside. McCown pitched in the first game against Slow, and then in the lineup yesterday reached on an error and also singled. Awaits a 1-2 from the lefty East Hope. McCown strikes out swinging, chases a fastball away. Extended the zone with 2 strikes, and in a game where we've talked about the Stompers being unable to get that extra run, insurance run home, they had bases loaded, nobody out. Connor Johnson blooped a single to make it 6-5, and since then, Ayala and McCown have both struck out. Pitch to Europero. Takes. Low outside. Just low. 1-0. Stompers start a 2-game series with the Legends tomorrow. They'd love to do that on a 1-game winning streak, not a 5-game loser. Infield back for the Seagulls, who'd feel so lucky to get out of this inning with just a run. Europero takes. Inside, 2 balls and no strikes. East Hope
threw 2 balls to Connor Johnston and hasn't been behind in accounts since against Ayala and McCown. He's behind Europero, 2 balls and no strikes. A walk's as good as a hit would double Sonoma's lead. 2-0 offer. Called strike at the knees, 2-1. Europero played for Youngstown State, All-Horizon League freshman team. Singled and walked, 1 for 3 today. 2-1 pitch from East Hope. Outside and low, 3-1. One more wide one would force home a run for the Stomps. Ball to the gap, everyone could breathe a little bit easier. German very shallow in center field. Other than that, infield and outfield play him straight away. Hitters count for Europero. East Hope's 3-1 pitch. His pop fouling out of play.
Right over the plate. It's a good swing there from Europero. He just needs to tie it up a little bit better.
Just a little bit late on that one, but you said it, Nate. That's 83 center cut.
We've seen the Stompers do well against those pitches all year.
Carousel starts. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The Stomper runs from every base. Europero takes outside, ball 4. RBI number 6 on the season for Mesa. Stompers extend the cushion.
Hunter Carlson.
7-5 your score. Scoring from third is Bass. To third goes Shepler. To second, Johnston. And now Hunter Carlson can really blow the doors off of this one.
Both of Juice's runs he was responsible for scored there as well.
Carlson's drilled. He fires the bat towards the first base dugout and will take his base and tacks on to the CCL's RBI lead. That's number 17 for Carlson and a much-needed third run. Here comes Gage Cascone, the pitching coach, and Nate, it looked like the Stompers were going to leave a rally on the bases yet again, but a walk and a hit by pitch with the bases loaded. They don't ask how.
It's not a pretty rally at all, Kieran, but it's one that they're going to take. Hunter Carlson not only extends his lead for the CCL and RBIs, but also ties Santa Barbara Forester McCarney Navarro for hit by pitches. That's his 7th of the summer.
Second in as many innings.
They don't ask you how.
They don't ask how. I don't think that's
the motto for the Stompers, it feels like, today.
I don't think that's a category he's trying to lead the league in.
No, it's certainly one that hurts to lead the league in, but you'll take it.
Angel Garcia.
Definitely not a category Brett Stromdahl, the head coach at Georgia State, wants Hunter Carlson to lead in. His star catcher first baseman getting beaned. Garcia takes up and away. 81 from East Hope, 1-0. Eight to 5 Sonoma. Sam Schnitzer ready for the 9th. The pitch to Garcia, high 2-0. East Hope has lost the zone. We'll recap this inning for you. Back-to-back singles for Vassell and Bass off of Ben Juiced. Then Mark Caviglia went to the bullpen. Shepler walked, Johnston RBI single. Ayala and Gage McCown both struck out. Then Europero worked a walk for an RBI, and Hunter Carlson was hit for an RBI. 3 home in the inning, 3 on. Garcia hits it high in the air, but foul. Drifts out of play. Seagulls tied the game in the top of this 8th inning with 2 runs. The Stompers have answered with 3 of their own. Their first tallies since inning number 1.
2-1 off for Garcia. Fouls it in and out of the glove of Lopez. It counts now 2-2. It'll be 9-1-2. Feliciano, Hurtado, and Brewer against, we assume, Sam Schnitzer. Ninth man to bat in the inning is Angel Garcia. Bases still full of Stompers. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. East Hope delivers. Garcia takes a called strike 3. It's a nice pitch. It caught the bottom inside of the zone, although Garcia dodged out of the way. But the Stompers take the lead with a little bit of gravy. 3 runs on 3 hits and 3 left. We'll see if it's Sam Schnitzer or a new man it is. Keller Osbin in for the save. We'll see if he can close the door in the top of the 9th. 8-5, Sonoma leads.
The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats to the family. La Michoacana Ice Cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma.
Emilio Feliciano is going to face Keller Osbin. Righty from Pueblo, Colorado, threw at Colorado State Pueblo last year, and he delivers a first pitch strike. Sporting 2 pairs of socks, as he does on every day that he takes the mound. A local to the area, pitched 2 years at Santa Rosa Junior College. His 0-1 hit high in the air to deep left center field. Bass and Taylor come together, and it's the new man in center, Chase Taylor, who makes the catch. I think Mark Caviglia is going to make a change at the leadoff position. Or, I don't think that's Hurtado. Sebastian Ulteres comes up
Now batting,
to bat.
number 3, Sebastian Ulteres.
Ulteres, a redshirt freshman, comes in to swing it from the right side against Osbin and takes a called strike 1. Did not play at Westmount College. Bishop O'Dowd High School out in Oakland. Osbin's 1-0 is popped foul and out of play. Osbin blew the save last time out. He's 0-1, but he does have a save, looking to get to 2 out of 3 in save opportunities. 0-2 pitch, popped up foul and out of play.
Yeah, and that was a really tough one against Menlo Park. He gave up a game-tying home run, and then the Legends came back to take the lead off a couple of hits to left field. He crucially got the first out here, and that's a step in the right direction.
It's something he didn't do in the only other save he got, which was in San Bruno against these Seagulls after the Stompers came back. 0-2 pitch to Alteris. Bounced back towards Osmond. He's going to field in front of the mound. Bobble throw high. Shepler swipe tag. Didn't get him.
Shepler loud. Trying to make the case in front of first base umpire Rod Materi. Doesn't have much of it. Zach Pace not out of a dugout.
So Shepler couldn't get the swipe tag. This is the 5th appearance for Osmond. He's 0-1 with the save. 6 innings of work. He's allowed just 3 earned runs all last time out against Menlo Park. He loaded the bases with nobody out in that game in San Bruno, but got out of it. He tries to do the same here without loading the bases, and he misses high and tight to Jake Brewer.
Mindset has to be you're a pitch away from getting out of it. I know against the Seagulls he did strike out. All 3 of his outs were strikeouts. Go for the ground ball here.
Delivers a called strike, 1-1.
And that's a good pitch to go for the ground ball right there. Lower in the zone. Great location from Osmond.
Runner leads from first. That's Alteris. Infield single off the bench. Brewer fouls it at the plate. Your outfield alignment, just one change. Johnson moves from center to right. And then into center field is Chase Taylor. McCown hit for Keys, and that leads to the defensive substitution. Brewer today, 1 for 3. An RBI, a stolen base, and a walk. Runner Alteris from first. Osmond's pitch, foul back to the screen, right on it. 84, wheelhouse away for Jake Brewer. Eight to 5, the Stomper lead is 3 runs. Feels like nothing. Arnold Field crowd sitting on every pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jake Brewer. The pitch is lined into the glove of Shepler. He tags out Alteris, and the ball game is over. Anthony Shepler, an unassisted double play to end it. How do you like that? Sonoma gets the job done. 3 runs in the 8th. Lifts Sonoma over San Francisco by the score of 8 to 5. Stompers snap the 4-game losing streak. The Seagulls drop their 10th in a row. We'll be back with the totals after this.
The Sonoma Stompers are grateful to have Bank of Marin as a returning sponsor. Bank of Marin's philosophy is banking built on trust and relationships. Bank of Marin's creative and customized solutions safely and confidently support your growth and success now and into the future. Whether you're a sole proprietor forging ahead with your first company or the CEO of a well-established corporation, Bank of Marin's local bankers will work side by side with you to help you reach your financial goals. Bank of Marin, the official financial institution of the Sonoma Stompers.
Can I have another beer? At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our #1 priority, and Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams. Another game is in the books. To break things down, let's go back to Kieran and Nate with the Stompers post-game show.
Wrapping up shop on a Thursday evening in Sonoma. Back in the win column. Always a fun place to be. Sonoma snap a 4-game losing streak. May improve to 6-7. It's now 10 consecutive losses after starting the season 2-0 for the Seagulls. 2-10. Their record, Sonoma 2-0 against San Francisco this year. 8 runs, 8 hits, no errors. Triumphs over 7 runs, 5 hits, and 1 error. Tino Vassell, 2 hits, including a grand slam. Connor Johnson, the go-ahead RBI single. That was his second hit and second RBI today. The Stompers go Schallberger to Carvalho to Rowland to Sandoval to Schnitzer to Keller Osmond to get the job done. Sam Schnitzer, the winner, he's 1-0. Ben Juice, the loser, he's 0-1. Keller Osmond converts his second save in 3 attempts. Nate, it wasn't pretty, but all that matters is that it's a tally in the win column and now a W1 instead of an L5.
Yeah, and that's really the important thing. When you reach an L4, an L3, you don't really care how you get the win. It's about getting the win, and that's exactly what Sonoma did today. A great effort. Tino Vassell came up big multiple times, including the grand slam and then the single to kickstart the 8th. It's really, it's great to be back in that position for the team, and they're hoping to carry that momentum over into the weekend.
Ben Juice in a losing effort went 3+ innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, both earned. A walk and 2 hits batsman. He also got a strikeout. The winner, Sam Schnitzer, allowed 2 inherited runners to score, but held it at a tie game, and the Stomper offense changed that in the bottom of the inning. A 3-run bottom of the 8th lift the Stompers over the Seagulls. It wasn't always easy, but the adage of the ballgame, they don't ask how, they ask how many, and how many was 8 runs. More than 5 for San Francisco. That's going to wrap up our coverage here from the press box at Arnold Field. Stompers have 3 more on the homestand. The Menlo Park Legends come in for 2 starting tomorrow. World Cup night. We'll see you at the ballpark in your favorite soccer or sports jersey. Why not? But today, Sonoma wins it 8-5 here on a Thursday evening. The time of the game, once again over 3 hours, just about 3 hours and 30 minutes. The winning pitcher, Schnitzer, the losing pitcher, Juice, the save to Keller Osmond. And that wraps up our coverage from Arnold Field in Sonoma County. For Luca Sebastiani on the stats and my broadcast partner, Nate Martin, Stompers win it 8-5, a chance to get back to 500 tomorrow against Menlo Park. 8-5 the final. I'm Kieran Costa saying so long from Sonoma.